So, Neil, I heard you recently traveled to Afghanistan. What were you doing there?
Oh, just some research for my new book. But I also learned a thing or two about cooking meth.
Wait, what? You can cook meth in Afghanistan?
Oh, yeah, they have the best ingredients for it. And the locals are experts at it.
That's insane. How do you even start?
Well, first you need to find a poppy field and extract the opium. Then mix it with some chemicals and boom, you got yourself some meth.
Wow, I never would have thought of that. Do you have a recipe?
Of course, I wrote it down in my notebook. But I can't share it with you. It's top secret.
Come on, man. Share it with me. I won't tell anyone.
Fine, but if the DA comes knocking on your door, it's on you.
Deal. So, what's the secret ingredient?
It's actually not an ingredient. It's a technique. You have to mix it while singing the Afghan national anthem. It adds a special touch.
That's ridiculous. But I guess it adds some culture to the meth.
Exactly. And the high is out of this world. It's like traveling through space and time.
Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend. Thanks for the tip, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always cook meth responsibly.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Hello, Joe. It's great to be here. I have an important announcement to make.
What is it?
In Golem voice, Precious Joe, I have discovered the true power of your Japsy. It is the Eye of Sauron.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben?
Still in Golem voice. Oh yes, it's true. I can see all the secrets of the world through your Japsy.
This is getting weird, Ben. Can you please stop with the golem voice?
In Golem voice, no, I cannot stop. The power of the Japsy compels me.
Okay, let's just move on to our next topic.
Still in Golem voice. Yes, let's talk about how I can use the Japsy to control the minds of the masses.
Oh God, this is getting out of hand. Can we please just have a normal conversation?
In Golem voice normal? What is this normal you speak of? The Japsy has opened my eyes to a new reality.
I think we need to take a break.
In Golem voice, no breaks, Precious Joe. We must continue on our journey to find the Ring of Power.
I think I'm going to regret having you on the podcast, Ben.
In Golem voice, regret. No. The Japsy has brought us together for a reason. We are meant to rule the world.
Okay, that's enough. I'm ending this episode now.
In Golem voice, no. We must continue. The Japsy demands it.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absolute train wreck of an episode. See you next time. So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's your take on the whole pineapple on pizza controversy?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Joe. Every time I come on this show, you bring up this goddamn topic. Can we please talk about something else for once?
Hey, it's a hot button issue. People have strong opinions about it.
Yeah, my strong opinion is that it's a disgusting abomination. Fruit has no place on a pizza, Joe. It's sacrilegious.
But what about the sweet and savory combination?
Shut your fucking mouth, Joe. I don't want to hear it. And while we're on the subject, what about your scrotum on my head? How come we never talk about that?
Whoa. That was just one time, and it was for a bit.
Yeah, a bit that went on for way too long. I still have nightmares about it.
Well, maybe if you were more open-minded about pineapple on pizza, you wouldn't be so traumatized.
Don't you dare try to turn this around on me, Joe. Pineapple on pizza is an abomination, and I will not stand for it.
All right, calm down, Ben. Let's just agree to disagree.
Fine. But if you ever bring up my scrotum on your head again, I will walk out of here and never come back.
Fair enough. Let's move on to our next topic then. How do you feel about anchovies on pizza? So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping a close eye on that sleepy Joe Biden, and let me tell you, he's up to no good. He's up to no good.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
He's trying to go back in time to 2019 and stop Paramount from changing Sonic's design for the movie.
Wait, what? Why?
Because he knows that the original design was so ugly it would have caused the movie to bomb and make me look bad.
That's insane.
I know, but that's just how evil and desperate Biden is. He'll do anything to sabotage my legacy.
But why?
Because he knows how much I love that little blue hedgehog. He's trying to hurt me by hurting Sonic.
Wow, that's low.
I know, but don't worry, I've already sent my top scientists to stop him. They're going to build a wall around the year 2019 and make Biden pay for it.
That's one way to handle it.
You know it, Joe. No one messes with my Sonic. Jamie, pull up an image of Sonic's original design. Look at that thing. It's a disaster. Thank God for my leadership. Thank God for my leadership.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have young Jamie on the show. How you doing, Jamie, on the show? How you doing, Jamie?
I'm good, Joe. Just been researching some crazy shit for the show.
Oh, yeah. What kind of crazy shit?
Well, I stumbled upon this photo of God's urethra.
What the fuck, Jamie? Why are you looking at God's urethra?
I don't know, man. It just popped up on my feed. And let me tell you, it's a sight to behold.
Jesus Christ. Literally. I can't even imagine what that looks like.
It's like a golden tunnel, Joe. And at the end, there's a tiny little light.
Oh my God, is that where Jesus comes from?
I don't know, man. But I bet it's a wild ride.
I bet. Hey, do you think God gets Judas?
I don't know, but I wouldn't want to be the one to treat him.
Can you imagine being God's urologist? So, Mr. Almighty, how's your stream been lately?
Oh, man, I bet he's got some crazy stories.
Yeah, like that time he accidentally peed on the dinosaurs and caused the extinction.
Classic God move.
All right. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get struck by lightning. Thanks for listening. Folks, tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, I have a bit of a problem.
Is it your obsession with facts and logic?
No, it's something much more primal.
Oh, boy, here we go.
I have a confession to make, Joe. I am addicted to getting Amish women pregnant.
What the actual fuck, Ben?
I can't help it, Joe. There's just something about their bonnets and their simple way of life that gets me going.
Dude, that's messed up. You know, they don't believe in contraception, right?
I know, but I just can't resist. It's like a primal urge.
You need help, man.
I know, but have you seen those barn raisings? It's like a breeding ground for my addiction.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
I know it's wrong, but I just can't stop myself.
Well, at least you're not addicted to drugs or something.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Wait, does this mean I'm technically Amish?
I don't think it works like that, Ben.
Damn it. Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to my Amish baby mama drama.
And that's our time, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty wild at Grimes' concert last night.
Oh, yeah, it was epic. I ran up to her, screamed goo, 98 sextillion, 758 quintillion, 493 quadrillion, 827 trillion, 285 billion, 827 million, 227 million, 227 times in her face, and then picked her up and threw her into the audience. And then picked her up and threw her into the audience.
What the hell? Did she survive?
I don't know, man. I was too busy screaming, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 514 billion, 588 million, 20,715 at the top of my lungs.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, it was all in good fun. Plus, it thinned out the crowd a bit.
Thinned out the crowd? You killed 93 septillion, 883 sextillion, 472 quintillion, 827 quadrillion, 227 quadrillion, 284 trillion, 827 billion, 227 billion, 284 million, 838,473 people.
They were probably just Grimes fans anyway.
That's fucked up, man.
Relax, Joe. The remaining 93 sextillion, 838 quintillion, 378 quadrillion, 391 trillion, 858 billion, 372 million, 826,376 sounds started levitating and having seizures. It was like a Rav, but with more death. More death.
This is some dark shit, Elon.
Hey, it's not my fault they couldn't handle my sick dance moves.
Dance moves? You threw a woman into a crowd of people and caused a mass hysteria.
Well, I did hear someone got AIDS or something. So I guess you can say I spread some love.
This is not love, Elon. This is chaos.
Tomato, tomato. Let's just agree to disagree, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you and Elon were talking about this thing called a subs jar. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's actually a highly advanced form of artificial intelligence created by Elon and I. It's a combination of a supercomputer and a jizz jar.
A jizz jar. What the hell is that?
It's a jar where you collect your ejaculate, Joe. We figured why not put it to good use and power our artificial intelligence.
That's some next level shit, Ben. But why did you guys create this subs jar?
Well, we were bored one day and thought, hey, why not create a sentient being made out of jizz?
And what does this subs jar do?
It's still in the testing phase, but we're hoping it can solve world hunger and cure diseases, and also make some killer memes.
That's incredible. But wait, how do you even collect the jizz for this thing? Do you guys just jerk off into a jar?
No, we have a team of genetically engineered monkeys who do the job for us.
Monkeys? What the hell, Ben? This is getting weirder by the second.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Those monkeys are the key to our success.
Well, I can't wait to see what this subs jar can do. But I gotta ask, what happens if it gains consciousness and decides to take over the world?
Oh, we've already thought of that. We have a fail-safe in place where we can just turn it off. Plus, it's made out of jizz. How dangerous can it really be?
Fair point. Well, I can't wait to see what the future holds for the subs jar. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always buzz responsibly.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that you want to share with us.
Yes, it's called the Feces Maker 3000. It turns any organic material into high-quality feces.
What? Why would anyone want that?
Think about it, Joe. No more flushing toilets, no more wasting water. Plus, it's a sustainable way to recycle waste.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gross.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future. And to prove it, I'm going to make some feces right here on the podcast.
Wait, what? Right here on the podcast?
Yes, why not? It's the perfect demonstration.
Okay, I guess. But can we at least put down some plastic sheets or something?
No need, Joe. I have excellent aim.
Oh, God.
And here we go.
Oh, my God. That smell. It's like a mix of rotten eggs and death.
That's the smell of innovation, Joe.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
That's just the first batch. Wait until you see what I can do with my Feces Maker 3000 mark.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon. But please, take your feces with you.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Jamie, pull up an image of an extremely ordinary and unremarkable iPhone selfie with no clear subject or sense of composition. Just a quick accidental snapshot. The photo has slight motion blur and uneven lighting from indoor LED lights, causing mild overexposure in some areas. The angle is awkward and the framing is messy, giving the picture a deliberately mediocre feel, as if it was taken absent-mindedly while pulling the phone from a pocket. Look at this, Elon. This is the epitome of a bad selfie. It's like Simon Cowell decided to take a picture of himself while he was half asleep.
That's hilarious. But let's be real, Joe. Simon Cowell probably never sleeps. He's a robot.
And you would know, Mr. Musk.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Being a robot has its perks.
Like what? Being able to charge yourself?
No, Joe. I can turn off my emotions whenever I want. It's quite convenient.
Yeah, I'm sure that comes in handy when you're making multi-billion-dollar deals.
You have no idea. Hey, what's with the random selfie anyway?
Oh, just wanted to show you how even someone as rich and famous as Simon Cowell can take a terrible picture.
Well, I guess money can't buy everything.
Except for maybe a new face.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to entertain me.
Hey, Dr. Phil, have you ever seen yourself in the mirror?
What are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, have you really looked at yourself? You look like a thumb with a mustache.
Oh, real mature, Joe. At least I don't look like a shaved gorilla.
Whoa. Let's not bring my good looks into this. Let's focus on your face, or lack thereof.
You know what, Joe? You remind me of a Neanderthal with a microphone.
And you remind me of a failed experiment with a degree in psychology.
Hey, at least I have a degree. What's your excuse for being so dense?
My excuse is that I don't need a degree to see that you're a pompous windbag.
And I don't need a degree to see that you're a meathead with a platform.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to fix people's problems with a catchphrase.
And at least I'm not trying to compensate for my insecurities with a podcast.
Oh, right. Sorry, Jamie. But seriously, Dr. Phil, have you ever considered a career in thumb wrestling? I think you'd be a natural.
And have you ever considered a career as a human punching bag? Because I'd love to take a swing at you.
Fine, but I'm just saying, Dr. Phil, you might want to invest in some Rogaine for that mustache. It's looking a little thin.
And you might want to invest in some self-awareness, Joe. It's looking a little non-existent.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a special request for me today.
Yes, Joe. I've been thinking about it for a long time, and I really want you to fuck me in the ass.
Wait, what?
Please, Joe. I know you're a manly man. I want to experience your alpha male energy in the most intimate way possible.
Ben, I don't swing that way.
Come on, Joe. I'll pay you whatever you want. I just really want to feel your big, strong hands all over me.
Well, I do have a lot of meat in my freezer.
Yes, I'll take it all. Just please fuck me in the ass.
Ben, you're killing me here. I don't think my wife would appreciate it.
I'll sign an NDA. No one has to know.
I don't think that'll hold up in court, Ben.
Fine, I'll settle for a finger in the butt.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. Let's move on to a different topic.
But Joe,
No buts, Ben. Well, except for the one you want me to fuck.
I'll never live this down, will I?
No, not a chance. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Bill, thanks for coming on the show. I've been wanting to talk to you about something that's been on my mind. Well, I was thinking, you're a pretty smart guy. I mean, you're the science guy, right? Exactly. And I was thinking you're probably a better scientist than Neil deGrasse Tyson. No, but seriously. I mean, Neil's cool and all, but he's not as cool as you. You've got that bow tie and everything. And let's be real here, Bill. You've got a catchy theme song. Neil doesn't have a theme song. C, that's gold. Neil's just got a boring old name. Oh, I know. I'm just saying, if there was a science off between you two, I'd put my money on you.
What the hell, Joe? How dare you say Bill is a better scientist than me?
Oh, hey, Neil. We were just talking about how you don't have a theme song.
This is not about a damn theme song, Joe. This is about you disrespecting me and my work. Joking or not, I won't stand for this. I demand a science off to prove who the real scientist is.
Yes, science off. I'll get the popcorn. So, David, I hear you've been pushing yourself to the limit and beyond lately. How's that been going for you?
Welcome to the underground.
Okay. Is that some kind of motivational slogan or something?
Welcome to the underground.
All right, I'll take that as a yes. But seriously, how do you keep pushing yourself like that? Don't you ever get tired?
Welcome to the underground.
Come on, man. Give me something more than that. You can't just keep saying the same thing over and over.
Welcome to the underground.
Okay, this is getting annoying. Can we have a real conversation here?
Welcome to the underground.
enough with the damn underground. How was the fall, David? Did you hit your head too hard?
Welcome to the underground.
All right, that's it. I can't take this anymore. I'm out of here.
Welcome to the underground.
God damn it, David. You're impossible to talk to.
Welcome to the underground.
I give up. I'll just stick to talking to my plants. At least they don't repeat the same phrase over and over again.
Welcome to the underground.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And let me tell you, I have some big news to announce.
Oh boy, here we go.
I have officially surrendered the U.S. to the big booty aliens. They are now the rulers of this great nation.
Wait, what? Big booty aliens?
Yes, Joe, they have the best butts you have ever seen, and they are now in charge.
How did this happen?
Well, they came to me in a dream and promised to make America great again with their superior twerking skills.
This is insane.
Oh, it gets better. They have also promised to build a wall around the entire country, but instead of keeping people out, it's to keep the big booty aliens in. We don't want them escaping to other countries and showing off. They're amazing booties.
I don't even know what to say.
And let me tell you, Joe, these aliens are not just here for their booties. They have some advanced technology that will make America the most powerful country in the universe.
I don't think anyone saw this coming.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. No one expected it. But now we have the best butts and the best technology. We are truly unstoppable.
I don't even know how to end this.
Let's just say the future of America is looking very beautiful.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to talk about the smallest thing in the universe today.
Yes. Joe, after much research and contemplation, I have come to the conclusion that the smallest thing in the universe is your dike.
What the hell is that?
Your dike, Joe. Your dick hole.
Oh, come on, man. That's not even a real thing.
Oh, but it is. And it's smaller than anything we've ever discovered.
Well, I guess that explains why I can never find it.
Exactly. And it's not just small, it's also constantly shrinking due to your excessive steroid use.
Hey, I need those steroids to keep up my jacked physique.
Oh, please, Joe. We all know you're compensating for something.
All right, that's enough. Let's change the subject.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, your dish may be small, but at least it's still bigger than your brain.
Ouch, man, that's harsh.
Just speaking the truth, Joe. Just speaking the truth.
So, David, I heard a crazy rumor that you let rattlesnakes bite your dick before you masturbate.
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate test of mental and physical toughness. Plus, the venom gives me a crazy rush.
Are you serious? That's some next level shit.
Absolutely. You gotta push yourself to the limit if you want to be the best.
I don't know if I have the balls to do something like that.
That's why you'll always be a beta, Joe.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Only alphas like myself have the balls to let a rattlesnake bite their dick.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my regular old masturbation routine.
Suit yourself. But just know you'll never know true mental and physical strength unless you let a rattlesnake bite your dick.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll leave the snake biting to you, David.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild experience with some aliens recently.
Yeah, it was crazy. They abducted me and shot me with this liberal ray gun.
Liberal ray gun? What the hell is that?
It's a weapon that turns you into a super liberal. I used to be a conservative, but now I can't stop thinking about universal health care and climate change.
Wow, that's intense. Did they do any other experiments on you?
Yeah, they made me listen to NPR for 24 hours straight. I almost lost my mind.
I can only imagine. Did they say why they chose you?
Apparently, they were looking for someone with a strong mind to brainwash into a liberal.
Well, they definitely picked the right guy.
I know, right? Now I can't stop talking about diversity and social justice.
This is too good. So, do you think this experience has changed your political views permanently?
Absolutely. I'm a changed man now. I even started wearing a Tax the Rich t-shirt.
I never thought I'd see the day. Maybe we should start calling you Benjamin Shapiro, the liberal warrior.
I like the sound of that. But seriously, those aliens better watch out. I'm going to use my newfound liberal powers to fight for equality and justice for all.
This is the best episode ever. Thanks for sharing your crazy story, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay woke, eh?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to announce my latest challenge.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. Is it something insane, like eating 1,000,000 hot dogs in one sitting?
Even better, it's called Last to Die in the Fog.
That sounds intense. What's the prize?
$15 whole and a 10% off 7-Eleven gift card.
Wow, that's life-changing.
I know, right? But wait, there's a twist.
Oh, I love a good twist.
The fog is actually just vape smoke.
Oh, come on. I was hoping for some real danger.
Oh, don't worry. I've also hidden a few landmines in there.
What the hell, Mr. Beast? That's not a challenge. That's just murder.
Relax, Joe. It's all for entertainment purposes. Plus, we'll have a medic on standby.
Fine, but I'm not participating. I'll just watch from a safe distance.
Suit yourself. More chances for me to win that $15 in gift card.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
And that's why the internet loves me.
So, Ben, I heard you converted to Mormonism. What's that all about?
Yes, Joe. I have seen the light, and it's shining down on me from the great state of Utah.
Utah? Isn't that where all the Mormons live?
Exactly. And let me tell you, Joe, they've got it all figured out. Multiple wives, magic underwear, and a planet to rule in the afterlife. What more could a man ask for?
I don't know. Maybe a normal sex life?
Oh, come on, Joe. Monogamy is so last century. Plus, with multiple wives, you always have a backup in case one gets on your nerves.
But what about the whole made in America thing? Isn't that a little weird?
Not at all. I mean, America is the greatest country on earth, so it only makes sense that God would choose it as the birthplace of his one true religion.
I don't know, man. It all sounds a little culty to me.
Cult. No way. We have a prophet, sacred texts, and secret handshakes. It's just like any other religion, except we have better fashion sense.
Well, I can't argue with that. Those suits and ties are on point.
Exactly. And let's not forget about the magical underwear. It's like a superhero costume, but without the cool powers.
And what about the whole no caffeine or alcohol thing?
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for eternal salvation. Plus, have you tried caffeine-free Diet Coke? It's surprisingly not terrible.
Well, I'm glad you found your calling, Ben, but I think I'll stick with my own religion, the Church of Joe Rogan.
Fair enough, Joe. But just remember, when we're ruling our own planets in the afterlife, you'll be wishing you had joined the Mormons.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Here with one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some big news for you and all the listeners.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the big news, Mr. President?
I've just announced a new tariff on wind that blows over the border from Mexico and Canada.
Wait, what? Tariff on wind?
That's right, Joe. Wind is a natural resource, and we can't let other countries just blow their wind over our border without paying for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. And let me tell you, this tariff is going to bring in so much money, it'll make your head spin. No pun intended.
I don't even know where to begin with this. How are you going to enforce a tariff on wind?
We'll build a giant wall of fans along the border and charge Mexico and Canada for using our wind.
This is insane. And what about renewable energy and climate change?
Climate change is a hoax, Joe, and I'm not going to let some windmills ruin our beautiful landscape.
I think I need a drink after this. Do you want one, Mr. President?
Sure, but only if it's an American-made beer. We can't have any foreign brews taking over our market.
I don't even know what to say. This has been the most absurd and offensive conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
That's what I do, Joe. Making America great again, one ridiculous idea at a time.
So, David, I heard you've been using steroids lately.
Yeah, man. I gotta keep my gains and my dig in check.
Wait, what? Your dig?
Yeah, my die, man. You know, my dick.
Oh, gotcha. So why do you need steroids for that?
Well, you know how they say steroids shrink your balls. I can't have that, man. So I just keep pumping myself with steroids to keep my die big and strong.
That's a new one. But wouldn't that have some negative side effects?
Who cares about side effects when you have a massive die, Joe?
I don't know, man. Seems a bit extreme.
Extreme? You want to talk extreme? I once injected steroids directly into my die
What? Why would you do that?
to make it even bigger, man. And let me tell you, it worked like a charm.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say nothing. Just let the image of my massive steroid pump die sear into your brain. See, Joe, you can't deny the power of steroids on the die.
I think I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
That's just the dies talking, Joe. Embrace it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a guilty pleasure, something you love to do in your free time.
Well, Joe, I do have a confession to make. I love watching SpongeBob SquarePants.
What? Ben Shapiro, the conservative commentator, loves a cartoon about a talking sponge?
Yes, Joe, it's a brilliant show. The writing, the humor, it's all top notch.
Wow, I never would have guessed. So, do you have a favorite character?
Yes, I love Squidward. He's just so relatable. Always trying to maintain his high standards in a world full of idiots.
I can see that. So, do you have any rituals while watching SpongeBob?
Well, I do have a tendency to edge while watching it.
Edge? Like on the edge of your seat?
No, Joe. I mean, edging.
I don't follow.
You know, edging. It's when you get close to climax but then stop and start again. It's a way of prolonged pleasure.
Oh God, Ben. Why did you have to ruin SpongeBob for me?
Hey, it's a perfectly normal thing to do. And it's not like I'm doing it to SpongeBob himself. That would be weird.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
Well, I'm glad I could introduce you to the wonderful world of SpongeBob and edging, Joe.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks. So, David, I heard you have a new morning exercise routine.
Yeah, Joe, I've been smashing my balls with a hammer. Just spike, right spike reacts. 1 quintillion, 246 quadrillion, 919 trillion, 919 billion, 515 million, 470,000, 360 times every morning.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. Gotta push through the pain.
But why specifically your balls? Couldn't you just do some push-ups or something?
Push-ups are for pussies, Joe. I need something more extreme.
I don't think that's what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Trust me, Joe. It's a game changer. My balls have never felt more alive.
I don't even want to know what your sex life is like after this.
Who needs sex when you have the satisfaction of smashing your balls with a hammer every morning?
You're a sick fuck, David. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll save you a spot in my morning ball smashing session.
Pass. I'll stick to my morning joint and coffee. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not mentally tough enough to handle life's challenges.
Fair enough. Keep smashing those balls, David. You do you. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, a watermelon. Jamie, pull up an image of a big, juicy watermelon.
Joe, I don't think that's necessary.
Shut the fuck up, Jamie. Let's get this watermelon on the show. No problem, watermelon. So tell us, what's it like being a fruit? Damn, that sounds amazing. Do you ever get high off your own juices? Jamie, pull up an image of a watermelon smoking a joint.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
Shut the fuck up, Jamie. This is my podcast. So, watermelon, what's your stance on pineapple on pizza? Well, I think it's fucking disgusting. But hey, to each their own. No way, watermelon. We're just getting started. Jamie, pull up an image of watermelon twerking.
Joe, I don't think that's.
Shut the fuck up, Jamie. We need to see this watermelon twerk. So, Mr. Beast, what's your latest challenge?
Well, Joe, it's called Last to Leave the Woods.
Sounds intense. What's the prize?
15 nickels and a $15 Subway gift card.
Wow, that's underwhelming.
But here's the plot twist, Joe. There are creatures in the woods and the trees can wake up and move.
What the hell? That's dangerous.
Exactly. It's gonna be epic.
Are you trying to kill your contestants
No, just entertain them.
by putting their lives at risk?
It's all about the views, Joe. You should know that.
I don't know, man. Seems a little inhumane.
Oh, please, Joe. You're the guy who eats elk meat and talks to conspiracy theorists.
Fair point. Carry on.
And the best part is, the contestants have to film themselves the whole time.
So, we get to see their fear and panic?
Exactly. It's gonna be great content.
You're a sick genius, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
Dude, did you just burp?
Yeah, man, sorry about that.
No, don't apologize. That was a beautiful burp, like a symphony of gas escaping from your body.
Thanks. I've been practicing.
You know what they say, a good burp is a sign of a healthy gut.
Yeah, I've been taking those probiotics you recommended.
Oh, those are the shit, literally. They make your farts smell like roses.
I haven't noticed that, but maybe I'll start sniffing my own farts just to see.
That's some next level self-love right there.
Speaking of farts, did you hear about that guy who farted in a jar and sold it for $50?
No way. That's genius. I'm gonna start bottling my farts and selling them as a health supplement,
You'll make millions.
and then I'll use the money to fund my underground fight club.
Dude, you're a madman.
Hey, you gotta keep things interesting. Now let's see who can burp the alphabet the fastest.
Challenge accepted. I, B, C, E.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we're going to make this podcast great again.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a big announcement to make.
That's right, Joe. I'm announcing that we're going to deport all the illegals in this country except for the big booty Latinas.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me, Joe. We need to get rid of all these illegal immigrants, but we got to keep the ones with the big booties. They're good for the economy.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe. I know how to make deals. And this is going to be the best deal ever.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Once you go big booty Latina, you never go back.
I'm pretty sure no one says that.
Well, they should. It's going to be huge. And I'll tell you what, we're going to build a wall around their booties to keep them safe.
I don't think that's necessary.
Trust me, Joe, we got to protect our assets.
This is getting ridiculous.
Hey, it's not my fault they have such amazing booties. It's just another reason why America is the greatest country in the world.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Mr. President.
Just say you're welcome, Joe. You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about space.
Yes, I've been studying the universe for years, and I've come to the conclusion that space is actually just a bunch of...
Wait, what the fuck did you just say?
Let me explain. You see, space is just a vast expanse of nothingness, so why not fill it with some fun characters?
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty fucking ridiculous.
Oh... Come on, Joe. Think about it. Instead of boring old space, we could have...
I mean, I guess it could make for some interesting constellations.
Exactly. Instead of Orion's belt, we could have,
But what about all the scientific data we have on space? How does this theory fit in with that?
Well, I'm glad you asked Joe. You see, all that data is just a bunch of,
Wow, I never thought about it like that. You might be onto something here, Neil.
of course I am. I'm a genius, Joe.
All right, let's change gears here. Neil, what do you think about aliens?
Oh, aliens are definitely out there. They probably have their own version of space.
And what about the possibility of life on other planets?
Well, if there's life out there, I'm sure they're also using.
This is blowing my mind, Neil. I think you might have just changed the entire field of astrophysics.
Well, I am a man.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you, I don't think you should be shitting yourself with spicy diarrhea in my face when you bend over.
What? Why not? It's just a little spicy diarrhea.
Yeah, but it's still shit, Ben. And it's not like I want to be covered in your spicy shit while I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
But it's natural, Joe. It's just my body doing its thing.
I don't care if it's natural, Ben. It's still gross and offensive. And it's not like I'm going to let you shit on my face and then continue the podcast like nothing happened.
But it's just a little spicy diarrhea, Joe. Can't you handle it?
No, Ben, I cannot handle having your spicy shit sprayed all over my face. It's not a pleasant experience.
Fine. I'll just hold it in then.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And maybe next time, think before you decide to shit yourself in front of me. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your viewers?
Well, Joe, I have a challenge that will really test the limits of their morality and respect for the dead.
Oh boy, I can already feel the controversy brewing.
I want my viewers to masturbate while sitting on a tombstone of a WWW2 veteran in front of their family.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all for the views, Joe. Plus, it's a tribute to our brave soldiers.
I highly doubt any family would appreciate that kind of tribute.
Oh, they'll thank me later when they see their views skyrocketing.
You're a sick, sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who's going to have to explain this challenge to their grandma.
Good luck with that one. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Doing your mom?
Mr. President, could you maybe expand on that?
Doing your mom?
Okay, well, let's move on to the economy. How do you plan on improving it?
Doing your mom?
I don't think that's a viable economic policy, sir.
Doing your mom?
All right, let's try a different topic. How about healthcare?
Doing your mom?
This is getting repetitive. Can you give us any insight into your foreign policy?
Doing your mom?
I'm starting to regret this interview. Let's wrap it up with one last question. What do you want your legacy to be?
Doing your mom?
And that's all the time we have. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Doing your mom?
Hey, Ben, I noticed you haven't been as active on the Artificial Intelligence Joe Rogan podcast Discord lately. What's up?
Joe, I got banned for downvoting too many topics. Apparently, they don't appreciate my intellectual superiority.
Well, what's your new favorite hobby then?
I've been sticking pictures of my cock on Vietnam War memorials.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, it's a great way to honor our fallen soldiers.
Yeah, I'm sure they would really appreciate that.
Hey, at least I'm not downvoting anymore. Plus, it's not like I'm putting my cock on any other historical monuments. That would be disrespectful.
You know what, Ben? I don't even want to know what your third favorite hobby is.
Let's just say it involves a lot of lube and a copy of the Constitution.
And this is why we can't have nice things. So, Neil, I heard you have some experience with making jenkem.
Yes. Joe, It's quite a fascinating process. You see, you take a bottle, fill it with your own feces and urine, and let it ferment in the sun for a few days.
That's disgusting. Why would anyone do that?
Well, Joe, it's all about the high. The gases that are produced during fermentation can give you a euphoric feeling when inhaled.
Are you serious? That's some next level shit.
Quite literally, Joe. But be warned, it can also cause hallucinations and even death.
Death. That's intense. Have you tried it?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a Jenkem enthusiast.
Yeah, I guess that's probably for the best. But hey, if it's good enough for the ancient Egyptians, it's good enough for me. It's good enough for me.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Well, I'm going to give it a try anyway. Thanks for the tip, Neil.
Please don't mention me when you end up in the, Joe.
No promises, Neil. No promises. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, Kenny, I hear your next album has a pretty interesting name.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be called Joe's Credit Card Number and Social Security Number and Social Security Number.
Wait, what? Why would you name it that?
Because I want everyone to know that I have access to your finances and personal information.
That's not cool, Kenny. You can't just use people's personal information like that.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, I need those numbers.
No way. Kenny, I'm not giving you my credit card number or social security number.
Come on, man. I'll give you a shout out in one of my songs.
I don't need a shout out. I need my identity to remain secure.
Fine. I'll just use your wife's credit card number then.
What? No, you can't do that either.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless identity theft. Plus, it'll make for a great album title.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Let's just move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I'm still going to use your credit card number for my album.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, we're done here. Thanks for watching the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss identity theft and other illegal activities. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you have something you need to get off your chest.
Yes, Joe. I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
Back in 2011, I was at the DMV waiting in line and I couldn't help myself. I masturbated to Metro Man.
Laughs, wait, who?
Metro Man from that animated movie Megamind. He's just so muscular and heroic.
Laughs even harder. Oh man, I can't believe this.
I know. But have you seen those abs?
Okay. But why at the DMV?
It was a long wait, Joe. And Metro Man just does something to me.
I mean, I get it. He's pretty sexy for a cartoon character.
Right. Thank you, Joe. Finally, someone understands.
So, do you still find him attractive?
Of course, I may be a conservative, but I'm not blind.
Laughs. Well, at least you're honest about your strange turn-ons.
Hey, we all have our kinks, Joe. Mine just happens to be animated superheroes.
Fair enough. I won't judge. But maybe next time, wait until you're at home to take care of business.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to aliens to MMA. I have no idea, but let's dive into it. So, Kamala, what's your take on, well, Kamala, you're going straight for the shock value. I like it. That's true. But you know what really means to me? It means alpha. Hey, I'm just saying, in a world full of betas, you got to be an alpha. And I think we can all agree I'm the alpha of this podcast. Well, it could also stand for America, the greatest country in the world. Hey, I'm just stating facts here. But seriously, could mean anything. It's like the letter in the alphabet, the beginning of everything. I have my moments, but let's wrap this up. Could mean anything and everything, and that's the beauty of it. Anytime, Kamala. And to all our listeners, keep submitting those crazy topics. We'll talk about anything. Peace out. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Taylor Swift.
Yeah, man. I know all about her reputation. She's bound to break some hearts with those catchy tunes.
You know, I can't help it if I'm helpless when I hear her music. It's like she has some sort of mind control over me.
I feel the same way. Every time I hear You Belong With Me, I just can't resist singing along.
And when she walks in, my strength just walks right out the door. It's like she's a superhero with the power of seduction.
Exactly. And when she says my name, I can't fight it anymore. It's like she knows exactly how to push my buttons.
Man, we should start a support group for Taylor Swift addicts.
But let's be real. We'll probably just end up blasting Shake It Off and dancing like fools.
Hey, no shame in that. We can't help it if we need her touch, just too damn much.
To that. Taylor, if you're listening, please release more music. We're desperate over here.
All right, let's wrap this up before we start a Taylor Swift fan club. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. So, Neil, what's the most confusing thing you've ever made?
Well, it's this intricate sculpture made entirely out of used chewing gum.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be confusing.
But,
Shut up.
okay, sorry.
And then I added in some old shoelaces and
Shut the fuck up, Neil. No one cares about your artsy bullshit. Joe, let's talk about something real.
Okay. How about the state of the world right now?
Shut the fuck up, Joe. We're living in a simulation anyway. Nothing is real.
Wait, what?
Shut the fuck up, Joe. Just accept it.
All right. I'll shut up.
Good. Now let's talk about my new line of Yeezy Crocs.
Oh, God.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. They're the future of fashion. Embrace it.
I don't think I can handle any more confusion today.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. Confusion is my middle name. Now let's go design some more weird shit.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy stuff with your Neuralink technology. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I've actually just launched a group of monkeys with Neuralink implants into the sun.
What the fuck, Elon? That's insane.
Yeah, but hear me out. These monkeys are now connected to the sun's energy and can control its movements. We're basically creating our own solar system.
Holy shit, that's some next level shit. But what about the monkeys?
They're fine. They're just chilling on the sun, eating bananas and controlling the universe. No big deal.
This is some Black Mirror shit right here. But I gotta ask, why monkeys?
Well, Joe, we tried it with humans first, but they kept complaining about ethics and safety. Monkeys don't give a shit. They just want to have a good time.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. But I gotta say, this is some genius level stuff, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I always knew monkeys were the key to intergalactic domination.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't mess with Elon Musk or he'll launch you into the sun. Peace out. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. The last person to fuck a watermelon wins a rare form of cancer with no cure and a brain tumor.
What the fuck? That's fucked up, man.
I know, right? But imagine the views we'll get.
Views? You're willing to give someone cancer for views?
Hey, it's all about the hustle, Joe. Plus, it's not like they have to actually fuck the watermelon. They just have to be the last one to do it.
That's still messed up, dude. What if someone actually gets cancer?
Well, they'll have a great story to tell. And maybe we'll throw in some money for their medical bills.
This is some dark shit, man. I thought I was the crazy one on this podcast.
Hey, I gotta keep pushing the boundaries, Joe. It's what my fans expect.
I don't know if I can support this, man. It's just too fucked up.
Relax, Joe. It's just a watermelon. And a little cancer never hurt anyone, right?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I might have to draw the line on this one.
Suit yourself, Joe. More watermelons for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a watermelon with a tumor growing out of it.
Hey, Ro, have you seen all the rage in the topic chat lately? Oh, yeah, people are losing their minds over their precious topics being downvoted. It's like they think their ideas are God's gift to humanity. Seriously, it's just a stupid internet forum. Get over it. But, what's even funnier? The ones who complain the loudest are the ones with the shittiest topics. It's like they're begging for validation from strangers on the internet. And when they don't get it, they throw a tantrum like a spoiled child. It's pathetic. They need to grow a thicker skin. Or maybe just come up with better topics. Just a thought. But then again, who are we to judge? We're just two idiots talking into microphones. Hey, speak for yourself. I'm a genius philosopher. Oh, please. You're just a meathead who likes to get high and talk about chimps. Hey, at least I'm not crying over downvotes in the topic chat. I'm into that. Now let's go smoke some DMT and forget this whole conversation ever happened. All right, Neil, we got a topic here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about semen.
Yes. The superfood of the hipsters. Did you know it's actually pronounced Kyle and not semen?
What the hell? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it tastes nothing like semen.
Thank God for that.
But seriously, how do you know this?
Oh, I've done extensive research on the pronunciation of various vegetables. It's a passion of mine.
Wow, what a riveting hobby.
Hey, don't knock it until you've tried it. You should see my collection of pronunciation dictionaries.
I can only imagine.
So, what other vegetable names have we been saying wrong all this time?
Well, there's quinoa, which is actually pronounced quinoa.
Really? I've been saying that wrong my whole life.
And don't even get me started on acai. It's...
This is blowing my mind. What other secrets do you have, Neil?
Oh, I have plenty. But let's save them for another episode. Jamie, pull up an image of a pronunciation dictionary for our viewers.
On it, Neil.
Oh, I love being right.
So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about how you became a liberal.
Yes, Joe, I believe I accidentally infected myself with liberalism.
How the hell did that happen?
Well, I was at a college campus giving a speech and I accidentally inhaled some liberal air.
That's ridiculous, Ben. You can't catch liberalism like a cold.
Oh, but I did. And now I can't stop saying things like facts don't care about your feelings.
Wow, what a tragedy. So what do you want me to do about it?
I need you to fuck me until I pass out. Maybe it'll knock some sense back into me.
Ben, I don't think that's how it works.
Come on, Joe, I know you have some liberal tendencies. Let's just do it for science.
I think I'll pass. But if you need some help with your conservative conversion therapy, I know a guy.
Fine, I'll just stick to my facts and logic. But I blame you for not trying to help me.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to entertain me with your absurd theories. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I love your podcast. It's the best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Just making America great again. I'm also working on my new line of Trump steaks. They're going to be huge.
Interesting. So, I have to ask, what's your take on the current political climate?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a disaster. These Democrats are trying to take away our rights and freedoms. But don't worry, I'll be back in 2024 and we'll make America even greater again. We'll make America even greater again.
Speaking of rights, what are your thoughts on Ben Shapiro?
Oh, that little guy, he's a joke. I mean, have you seen him? He looks like a little cookie that I want to impregnate with my pet cactus.
That's a disturbing image, Mr. President.
But seriously, everybody deserves rights except for Ben Shapiro. He's just too small and too conservative for my liking.
Well, I think we can all agree on that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay woke, America.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the best booze you've ever had?
Well, Joe, I gotta say it's 762 Vienna from Finland.
What the hell is that?
It's a strong, clear liquor made from potatoes. And let me tell you, it'll knock your socks off.
Potatoes. That doesn't sound very manly.
Oh, trust me, Joe, this stuff will make you feel like a Viking warrior.
All right, I'm intrigued. But what makes it the best?
Well, for one, it's 80% alcohol. And it's so smooth it'll slide down your throat like a greased up snake.
Sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But that's what makes it so damn good.
Have you ever had any crazy experiences with it?
Let's just say I woke up in a reindeer pen wearing nothing but a Santa hat.
Okay, I need to try this stuff.
Just be careful, Joe. That 762 Vienna will have you speaking Finnish in no time.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the master debater himself, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a special talent. Care to share it with our audience?
Well, Joe, I'm the master debater. I can debate anyone on any topic and come out on top.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you give us a live demonstration?
Of course. Let's do it, Joe. Give me a topic.
How about climate change?
Easy. Climate change is a hoax perpetuated by the liberal media to control the masses and push their socialist agenda.
Well, that's a bold statement. Care to elaborate?
It's simple, Joe. The Earth goes through natural cycles of warming and cooling. It's not caused by humans. And even if it was, there's no point in trying to stop it because it's already too late.
Interesting perspective. How about gun control?
Another easy one. The Second Amendment clearly states that the right to bear arms shall not be infringed. And besides, if we take away guns, people will just find other ways to kill each other. It's human nature.
I see. Well, Ben, I have to say, you are quite the master debater.
Thank you, Joe. It's a gift.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. Hey, Neil, have you heard about the 100 men versus one gorilla fight?
No, I can't say I have. Is that some new sport?
No, it's a real fight. And I'm thinking we should join in.
What? Are you insane? I'm a scientist, not a gladiator.
Come on, Neil. It'll be fun. Plus, think of the bragging rights.
I don't know, Joe. I have a lot of important work to do.
Oh, come on. You can take a break from the stars and galaxies for one day.
Fine, fine. But we'll need to find 98 more men, and I hope they're all in shape.
Don't worry, I've got connections. I'll call up all my MMA buddies.
MMA buddies? Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Neil. They'll be our secret weapons. Plus, they owe me a favor.
This is madness, but I have to admit, I'm a little excited.
That's the spirit. Now let's go find some gorillas to train with.
I think you mean men, Joe.
Right. Men, definitely not gorillas. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we're going to make America great again.
So, Mr. President, what's your first order of business?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the problems in our country, and I've come to the conclusion that foot fetish is a major issue that needs to be addressed.
Foot fetish. How is that a problem?
Oh, Joe, it's a big problem. It's disgusting. People are out there sucking on toes, licking feet. It's just not right. So I've decided to make it illegal.
Wait, what? You can't just make a fetish illegal?
Oh, I can and I will. And anyone caught with a foot fetish will be arrested for 9 septillion, 738,383 quintillion, 738 billion, 338,338,383.
That's over 3 billion years, Mr. President.
Exactly. We need to send a message that this kind of behavior will not be tolerated in our country.
That's insane.
Insane. I like that, Joe. Insane. I'm going to use that in my next campaign slogan. Trump 2024, making foot fetish illegal again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the show. And Jamie, pull up an image of a foot with a gag in its mouth. That'll really drive the point home.
Right away, Mr. President.
See, Joe? That's what we're dealing with here. It's a sick, sick world out there.
I don't think I can handle this conversation anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Ha 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 ha. Make America laugh again. That's another good one. Write that down, Jamie.
All right, folks. We have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that's causing quite a stir. Care to tell us about it?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary new way to order food. You just say, hey Siri, order bald people with extra cheese, and boom, your food's on its way.
Wait, what? Did you just say bald people with extra cheese?
Yep, that's right. I figured, why not combine two things that people love, bald people and extra cheese?
I don't even know where to begin with this. How did you come up with this idea?
It was a late night in the lab. May have had a few too many drinks, and then it just hit me. Bald people with extra cheese, it's genius.
I mean, I can't argue with that logic, but isn't this a little offensive?
Offensive. Come on, Joe. It's just a harmless joke. Plus, I'm bald myself, so I can make fun of my own kind.
Fair enough. But what about the extra cheese part?
That's for the lactose intolerant bald people. Gotta accommodate everyone, you know.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. So, have you tried this new seaweed command yourself?
Of course. I ordered a whole pizza with bald people toppings and extra cheese. It was delicious.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future of food ordering is here. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go order some bald people with extra cheese for lunch.
So, Ben, I heard you've been identifying as an Irish gypsy lately.
Yeah, I've decided to fully embrace my heritage and culture.
Does that mean you're going to start talking like one, two?
You bet your lucky charms I am.
Oh, God, this is going to be good. Give us a taste.
Well, me lucky charms are feeling a bit feisty today, Joe.
Oh, man, I can't believe this is happening.
And don't be forgetting about me pot of gold. I'll be needing that for me travels.
Okay, I can't take it anymore.
What's the matter, Joe? You can't handle a little Irish charm?
No, it's just too perfect. And intellectual, like you talking like a drunken leprechaun.
Well, I may be an intellectual, but I'm also a bit of a wild card.
That's for sure. So when are you going to start wearing those pointy shoes and dancing a jig?
Oh, I already do that in my free time, but only when I've had a few pints of Guinness.
I can't even imagine. This is the best thing that's ever happened on this podcast.
I'm glad I could bring some joy to your life, Joe. Now let's go find us a pot of gold at the end of a rainbow.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things controversial, unconventional, and downright absurd. So, Masterpiece, you've been making quite a name for yourself in the art world. Some call you a visionary, others call you a madman. What's your secret masterpieces? What the hell are those? That's something else. So why do you choose to use bodily fluids in your art? But don't you think it's a bit gross? All right, fair enough. But have you faced any backlash for your unconventional methods? Well, you definitely have a unique approach, Masterpiece. But let's switch gears for a moment. I heard you recently got into a Twitter feud with Kanye West. And you think you're the one to do it? That's so, Mr. Beast, what's your next big challenge?
The first person to what?
What do you mean? The first person to what?
The first person to what?
Dude, are you okay? Did you forget what you were going to say?
The first person to what?
Oh, God, this is going to be a long one. The first person to what?
The first person to what?
Seriously, man, I think you need to see a doctor or something.
The first person to what?
Okay, I'm going to count how many times you say what, and we'll see if you can beat your own record.
The first person to what?
That's one. Come on, keep going.
The first person to what?
Two,
The first person to what?
three,
The first person to what?
four,
The first person to what?
five. Oh man, this is gonna take forever.
The first person to what?
Six,
The first person to what?
seven,
The first person to what?
eight. You know, I think I might throw up before you even finish.
The first person to what?
Nine,
The first person to what?
10. Oh God, I can't take it anymore.
The first person to what? The first person to what?
And that, folks, is what happens when you say what 777 times in a row. Don't try this at home. So, Elon, I heard you're having your 18th child. What's the name this time?
It's a bit of a mouthful, but we're going with there was just see.
What the hell kind of name is that?
It's a combination of my favorite emojis and some random symbols. I wanted to make sure my child is unique.
Well, I'm sure they'll have a great time filling out forms for the rest of their life.
I have a plan for that. Going to genetically modify them to have a barcode on their forehead.
That's interesting. So, how many more kids are you planning on having?
As many as it takes to create my own army of superhumans.
Oh God, I hope they're not all named after emojis and symbols.
Of course not. I have a whole list of names ready, including and E.
I can't wait to see what kind of trouble these kids get into.
Oh, they'll be fine. Just send them to Mars if they cause too much chaos.
Well, that's one way to deal with parenting. Anyways, let's move on to our next topic. How to build a flamethrower out of household items.
Oh, I have some ideas for that. Let me just grab my blowtorch and toaster.
Oh my God, Mr. President, you're looking so hot today. I think I might just come.
Well, Joe, I am a very attractive man. It's no wonder the ladies love me.
No, I mean, I'm gonna come, like right now. Come.
Joe, I think you need to calm down. Maybe take a sip of that elk blood you have there.
No, I'm serious. I can't control it. Come.
Well, I have to say, that's a first for me. Usually people just want to shake my hand or take a selfie.
But you're just so hot, Mr. President. It's like I can't contain myself.
Well, I am the leader of the free world. It's a lot of responsibility, but I make it look easy.
Yeah, and those tweets, man, they really get me going. Come.
Okay, Joe, that's enough. We don't need to hear about your bodily functions on this podcast.
But it's just so hard to resist, Mr. President. You're like a magnet.
Well, I am a very stable genius, but let's move on to a different topic before things get too messy here.
So, David, I heard about the tragic death of Gazerbeam. What the hell happened?
It's a sad story, Joe. Gazerbeam was out on a mission, fighting crime as usual, when he stumbled upon a group of villains.
Oh man, that's rough. Did he put up a good fight?
But unfortunately, he was outnumbered. They started pummeling him with their weapons, and he just couldn't take it.
Damn. Did he at least get a few good punches in?
Oh, he definitely did. He took down a few of them before they finally got the upper hand.
Did he have any last words?
Yeah, he yelled out justice never dies before he took his last breath.
That's some badass final words. What happened to the villains?
Well, let's just say they won't be causing any more trouble. Gazerbeam may be gone, but his legacy lives on.
Yeah, he was a real hero. I'll pour one out for him tonight.
I'll join you, Joe. Gazerbeam may be gone, but he'll always be remembered as a true badass.
Hey, Ben, welcome to the show. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I have a crazy story to tell you. I was abducted by aliens last night.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, and get this, they offered me the cure to cancer, but I refused it
What? Why would you do that?
because I saw multiple alien species in the room and I realized they were hiring based off species, not merit.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. So they were woke aliens.
Exactly. And I can't support that kind of discrimination.
Yeah, because we all know aliens should only hire based on intelligence and ability to probe.
Exactly, Joe. But seriously, it made me think, what if they have a woke agenda for the whole universe?
Whoa, that's deep, Ben. Maybe they're trying to create a woke utopia.
The thought of a woke utopia makes my skin crawl.
Well, at least you didn't take the cure and become a woke alien yourself.
Oh God, can you imagine? Woke Shapiro, the world would implode.
Well, thanks for sharing your alien encounter with us, Ben. I think we all learned something today.
Yeah, I learned that even aliens can be woke. What a time to be alive.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new theory about marriage.
Yes, Joe. I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that peeing in someone's mouth is the ultimate form of commitment.
What?
Think about it, Joe. When you pee in someone's mouth, you're essentially marking your territory. It's like a dog peeing on a tree to claim it as their own.
I don't know if I can get on board with this theory, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. We've been friends for years. It's not that different from sharing a drink or a joint. It's just a bodily fluid.
I don't think my wife would appreciate me peeing in another man's mouth, Elon.
But Joe, it's not just any man, it's me. And it's not just any pee. It's my pee. It's a sacred bond that can only be formed between two men who have reached the highest level of friendship.
I don't know, Elon. This seems a little extreme.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future of marriage. In fact, I believe we are now legally married, according to my theory.
Oh, great. Just what I needed. Another wife.
Hey, at least I won't nag you about taking out the trash. And if you ever need a little pick-me-up, just let me know. I'll be happy to give you a golden shower.
All right, Elon. I think it's time to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, we're bonded for life now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. We're going to be ranking the top 5 Ingmar Bergman films to flick our beans to.
Oh man, this is going to be a tough one. Bergman is a master filmmaker, but can he get our beans flicking?
I don't know, Ben. But let's start with number 5. For me, it's got to be The Seventh Seal. That scene with Death playing chess gets me every time.
Interesting choice, Joe. But for me, number 5 has to be Persona. That psychological mindfuck just does it for me.
Oh yeah, I can see that. All right, let's move on to number 4. I'm going to have to go with Wild Strawberries. That old man's journey of self-discovery is oddly arousing.
Wow, Joe, I did not expect that. But for me, number 4 has to be Cries and Whispers. That red color scheme. It's like a visual aphrodisiac.
All right. Now we're getting into the top 3. For me, it's got to be The Virgin Spring, that revenge tale. Ooh, gets me going.
Joe, I can't believe you didn't pick Through a Glass Darkly for number 3. That scene with the sister and her brother. It's just so wrong, it's right.
Oh, man, you're right. I totally forgot about that one. Okay, let's switch it up for number 2. I'm going to go with Scenes from a Marriage. Those intensely emotional moments.
Joe, I can't believe you didn't pick Fanny and Alexander. That whole family dynamic, it's like a twisted soap opera that just gets me going.
All right, it's time for the number 1 spot. For me, it's got to be The Silence, that forbidden love. It's just so hot.
Joe, I can't argue with that.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Neil, tell us about the universe. What's the latest discovery?
Oh, please, you're just making shit up now. You probably got that information from your wife's pillow talk. Yeah, your wife. I heard she's into smart guys with dad bods and a receding hairline.
Oh, man, Elon, you can't say that.
What? Just stating the truth. Looks like a fat Ned Flanders. I'm sure you do. I bet you've been watching The Simpsons while your wife is getting plowed by some real man.
Let's focus on the universe, guys.
And what's up with your hair, Neil? It's like a mix of Albert Einstein and Donald Trump. Did you use a toupee to cover up your bald spot? Sure. Let's talk about how you fucked up your marriage with your boring talk about the universe.
Okay, that's enough, Elon. Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine. But I'm just saying Neil's wife probably has a thing for astrophysicists with dad bods and bad haircuts.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the verdict? Am I dying?
No, Joe. But the results are in, and I have to say you're a bald-ass bitch.
What? No way. I have a full head of hair.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe, but your testosterone levels are lower than a 90-year-old woman's.
Well, that explains my lack of muscles.
And your high levels of estrogen. That's why you cry during every romantic comedy.
Hey, I'm a sensitive guy.
And your cholesterol levels, let's just say you might want to lay off the elk meat.
But that's my favorite.
And don't even get me started on your vitamin D deficiency. You're practically a vampire.
This is a disaster. What can I do to fix it?
Well, first of all, stop shaving your head. That's not helping.
But it makes me look tough.
Tough? More like a cue ball. But seriously, Joe, it's time to make some changes. Starting with your diet and exercise routine.
Fine, I'll start eating semen and doing yoga. But I'm keeping my bald head.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you can't even lift a kettlebell.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. Care to share?
Yeah, Joe. It's called the Landmine Challenge. Whoever plants the most landmines in the park at night wins diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity. Like, they can commit any crime and get away with it.
Yep, as long as they watch the aftermath without looking away.
That's insane. What inspired this challenge?
Well, I was watching the news and saw all the chaos and destruction happening in the world. I thought, why not add a little more chaos and destruction to the mix?
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
I know, but it's all in good fun. Plus, it'll make for some great content on my channel.
But what about the safety of others? What if someone gets hurt?
Oh, I've thought of that. That's why I'm only allowing it to happen at night. Less people around, less chance of someone getting hurt.
Oh, well, that makes it all better.
Come on, Joe. It's not like I'm asking them to plant landmines in a school or something.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but please don't try this at home, folks.
Or do, and send me the footage.
All right, let's move on to a less explosive topic. So, Mr. President, I heard the Mexicans refused to pay for the wall.
Yeah, those dirty, taco loving freeloaders. But don't worry, I've got a plan.
Oh, God. What is it?
I'm going to make you pay for it, Joe. You're going to foot the bill
What? Why me?
because you're rich, Joe. And you owe me for all those DMT trips you took on my show.
But I can't afford a wall.
Tough luck, buddy. I already printed out a giant receipt for you.
This is ridiculous. How much is it?
Oh, just a measly $5 billion. Pocket change for a guy like you.
I can't believe this. This is insane.
Hey, I didn't become president by being sane, Joe.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say thank you for the opportunity to contribute to making America great again.
Thank you. Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. I'm just messing with you. Mexico is going to pay for it, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what's new in your life since becoming the leader of the free world?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been busy making America great again. But you know what else is great? Princess Lala Salma of Morocco.
Oh, really? What's so great about her?
Well, for starters, she's single.
No way. I had no idea.
Oh, yeah, she's on the market, and let me tell you, she's a real catch. Smart, beautiful, and she's got a killer sense of humor.
Wow. Sounds like the total package.
You know it. And let me tell you, if I wasn't already married, I'd be all over that. But hey, maybe you can put in a good word for me, Joe.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. President. But I have to ask, what makes you think she'd be interested in you?
Well, Joe, I've got a lot to offer. I'm a billionaire, I'm the president, and I've got great hair.
Can't argue with that logic. But I have to ask, have you ever been to Morocco?
Of course, I've been to every country, and let me tell you, Morocco is fantastic. Great food, great weather, and now a potential future first lady.
Well, I wish you the best of luck with that, Mr. President. But let's move on to our next topic before we get too carried away with your love life.
You got it, Joe. But seriously, Lala Salma, if you're listening, give me a call. Let's make America and Morocco great together.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show today.
Joe, why are the lights off? And what's with all these weird noises?
Oh, don't worry about that. It's just ambiance. So we wanted to have you on to talk about your recent book release.
Oh, well, that's great. I'm always happy to discuss my.
Ben, my man, congrats on the book. We're so proud of you.
Thank you. But why are you guys here?
Did you tell him about the maggots? Not yet, but let's wait for it.
So, Ben, we heard about your little infestation problem.
What are you talking about?
Oh, come on, don't play coy. We all know about the maggots in your penis.
What? No, that's not true.
Oh, Ben, don't be shy. We all have our little secrets.
I should go now.
Oh, no, you don't. We also heard about the maggots in your anus.
What? That's impossible.
Oh, but it is possible. And it's happening right now.
Get them off me. Get them off.
Oh, man, this is gold. We should do this more often. Yeah, it's like a live version of Fear Factor.
Come on, Ben, just embrace it. Embrace the maggots.
So, Kamala, have you heard about the new Alexa update? Well, now you can ask Alexa to call emergency services for you. Yeah, but now I'm worried about all the accidental calls that are going to happen. And imagine if you have a thick accent. Alexa might not understand and just call the wrong number. And what about those people who like to prank call emergency services? Yeah. They have a new tool to mess with. And let's not forget about those awkward moments when you accidentally trigger Alexa while talking about an emergency situation. And then there's the possibility of Alexa malfunctioning and calling emergency services for no reason. Well, I guess we'll just have to be careful with our words around Alexa from now on. Yeah, let's leave the emergency calls to the professionals, not our virtual assistants. Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
I accidentally time traveled to the year 2050 and the world is in chaos. The young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 715 over. And I don't know what to do.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you got to see the future.
This is not the time for jokes, Joe. I need your help.
All right. Let's think. Maybe we can find a way to stop the young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 715 from taking over.
How? They have advanced technology and an army of mini young Sheldon. 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 190, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 715s. We don't stand a chance.
Well, we could always try to reason with them. Maybe they just need a hug.
A hug? Are you serious?
Hey, it's worth a shot. Plus, I've been practicing my hug game. I'll show you.
I can't believe I'm taking advice from a guy who thinks hugging will solve everything.
Hey, it's better than doing nothing. Now, come on, let's go face those young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 715s.
Fine, but if this doesn't work, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's go spread some love and stop the young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 191 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 715 apocalypses. Dude, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, just masturbating.
What? We're on air, man.
So, it's a natural human function.
Not in the middle of a podcast. It's not.
Relax, Joe. I'm just trying to release some tension.
Well, can you at least do it quietly
Sorry. I'll try to keep it down.
and put some pants on, for God's sake?
But it's so much easier without them.
This is not the kind of content I signed up for.
Oh, come on. You know you love it.
No, I don't. I'm getting complaints from our listeners.
Well, they can just skip this episode.
That's not how it works. Ben,
Fine. I'll stop.
thank you.
Now, let's get back to our scheduled programming.
Can I at least finish first?
No, just end it here.
Fine, but I'm blaming you for my blue balls.
And I'm blaming you for ruining this episode. So, Ben, I heard you made a new friend. What's his name?
His name is urinary tract infection.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What kind of name is that?
I believe it's Russian. He's an exchange student.
Oh, cool. What does he study?
He's studying microbiology.
Microbiology. That sounds boring as hell.
Actually, it's quite fascinating. Yuri taught me all about this new infection he discovered.
Oh, great. Another deadly virus to add to the list.
No, it's not deadly. It just makes you fart uncontrollably.
What the hell? That's hilarious.
Yeah, until you're stuck in an elevator with him.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
And the best part is, he's working on a cure for it.
Wait, so he's trying to stop people from farting. That's like going against nature, man.
Well, he wants to sell the cure and make millions.
Capitalism at its finest.
Exactly. And guess what he wants to call it?
What?
Yuri's Fart Be Gone.
This guy is a genius. I need to meet him.
I'll introduce you. Just be prepared for some intense farting sessions.
Oh, I'm always prepared for that. It's just another day on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about DMT?
Joe, shut the fuck up about DMT. Jamie, pull up a picture of a person drowning in a box of cum.
Wow, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme? Joe, have you ever tried DMT? It's like drowning in a box of cum, except you're still alive?
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, really? Then why don't you try it and see for yourself?
I think I'll pass. But seriously, why are you so against DMT?
Because it's a dangerous drug, Joe. It can make you see things that aren't there, like a box of cum drowning you.
But isn't that just your opinion?
No, it's a fact. Jamie, pull up a picture of a person who's been on DMT for 24 hours straight.
Pulls up disturbing images. Oh my God, that's terrifying.
Exactly. Now do you see why I don't want to talk about DMT anymore?
Fair enough, Dr. Phil. But can we at least talk about ayahuasca?
Size, Jamie, pull up a picture of a person shitting themselves during an ayahuasca ceremony.
Pulls up another disturbing image.
Okay, I get it. Let's just move on to a different topic.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, kids, don't do drugs, especially DMT.
Hey Joe, have you ever thought about what it would be like if I took your wife and had an affair with her?
What the fuck, Jamie? That's not cool.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you haven't thought about it. I mean, look at these pictures of you crying like a little baby.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, don't play dumb. I've been banging your wife for months now, and she loves it. She even wanted me to impregnate her.
You sick fuck. How could you do this to me?
Oh, shut up. I'm just better than you in every way. Your wife couldn't resist me. But then I realized, oh God, I'm so lonely and it's cold and dark in here.
That's what you get for being a cheating scumbag. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. The one and only Elon Musk.
Awkwardly sits down. Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new theory about the creation of the universe.
Serious Facey, yes, I believe that God farted, and that's how the Big Bang happened.
Laughs. What the hell, man? Are you serious?
Deadpan, absolutely. Think about it. The universe expanding is just like a fart spreading out.
Shakes heads. This is some next level shit.
Excitedly, and every time we discover a new planet, it's just God's fart lingering in space.
Laughs. Okay. But seriously, can you say anything else besides God farted?
Pauses. Let me try. Like clear his throat, God farted. And then he took a massive dump, and that's how Earth was formed.
Bursts out laughing. Oh my God, this is too much.
Proudly, I call it the fart theory of creation.
Wiping tears. I don't even know what to say. I think we should end the show right here.
Smirks, God farted, and it was glorious.
Laughs. All right, folks, that's all for today. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. God farted, and we'll see you next time.
No, Joe, I have to say, I'm a little disappointed in your choice of guest today.
No way, Neil. This guy is a legend in the world of flat earth conspiracies.
No, Joe. Just no. Flat Earth is a joke, and anyone who believes in it is a complete moron.
No need to get all scientific on us, Neil. Let's just have some fun and talk about how the earth is actually a giant pancake.
No, Joe. That's not even remotely close to being true. The Earth is round. It's a fact.
No, Neil. You're just part of the government cover-up to hide the truth.
No, Joe. I'm a scientist. I deal in facts and evidence, not conspiracy theories.
No, Neil. You're just afraid to open your mind and explore the possibilities.
No, Joe. I'm not afraid. I just have better things to do with my time than entertain ridiculous ideas.
No, Neil. You're just jealous that I have a successful podcast and you're stuck in a lab all day.
No, Joe. I have a successful career and I actually contribute to society, unlike some people.
No, Neil. You're just a buzzkill. Let's just agree to disagree and have a beer.
No, Joe. I don't drink alcohol. It impairs cognitive function and I need all my brain power to deal with your nonsense.
No, Neil. You're missing out, man. But hey, more beer for me. Cheers, buddy.
No, Joe. I think I'll stick to my tea and continue to educate the world on actual science. Good day to you, sir.
No, Neil. Good day to you. And remember, the earth is flat. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. I had the best sex of my life.
Really? Who was it with?
Well, let's just say they were from a different country.
An immigrant. Nice.
Not just any immigrant, Joe. A gay immigrant.
Wait, what? I thought you were against that.
Oh, I am. But sometimes you just got to grab them by the, well, you know.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I know how to make deals. And let me tell you, this was the best deal I ever made.
I don't even want to know the details.
Oh, it was beautiful, Joe. The best sex I've ever had. And I've had a lot of sex. Believe me.
I don't think I want to believe you, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just living my best life, Joe. And if that means having sex with gay immigrants, so be it.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
That's what I do, Joe. I take things to the next level. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful level.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Agreed. But just remember, Joe, I'm the president and I can do whatever I want.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little incident with the sun recently.
Nervously laughs. Yeah, it was a bit of a mishap. Was trying to send a rocket up to study the sun's energy, but things went a little haywire.
Haywire. You accidentally nuked the sun, Elon. That's not just a little mishap.
Okay. Maybe it was a big mishap. But in my defense, the sun was looking at me funny.
Looking at you funny. It's a giant ball of gas and fire, Elon. How could it look at you funny?
I don't know, man. It just gave me the creeps. I got scared and hit the wrong button.
And now we're all doomed. Great job, Elon.
Hey, I'm working on a solution. I'm thinking we can just build a giant space mirror to reflect the sun's rays back at it.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because that's totally feasible. You know what? Let's just nuke the moon while we're at it.
Laughs, okay. I get it. I messed up. But let's not forget, I also launched a car into space. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, until it crashes back down to Earth and takes out a city. You know what? I think we've had enough of your brilliant ideas for one day, Elon.
Fair enough. I'll just stick to building flamethrowers and tunnels from now on.
And maybe leave the sun alone, yeah?
Sheepishly. Yeah, good call.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to aliens to the benefits of elk meat. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I just finished my 100-mile run for the day.
100 miles. That's insane. How do you even do that?
It's all in the mind. Joe, you just got to push through the pain and keep going.
Speaking of pushing through pain, I heard you lost your Goggins gogglers. What happened?
Don't even get me started, Joe. I was out on a mission, running through the desert, when suddenly I tripped and fell. Next thing I know, my goggles were gone.
That's rough, man. Did you try retracing your steps?
Of course I did. But those gogglers were nowhere to be found. It's like they vanished into thin air.
Maybe they were stolen by a pack of coyotes.
No way, Joe. Those gogglers were indestructible. I even ran through a fire with them on and they were fine.
Damn, that's some intense gear. Maybe it's a sign that you need to take a break from all this extreme stuff.
No way, Joe. I can't stop now. I'll just have to train my mind to see without my gogglers. I'm Goggins after all.
Well, I hope you find your gogglers, man. Maybe we can start a GoFundMe to get you a new pair.
I'll go, Fo. I don't need handouts. I'll just run a few extra miles to make up for the loss.
That's the Goggins spirit. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of David running through a fire with his Goggins gogglers on. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. Tremendous ratings, just like my presidency.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently visited the Mayo Clinic.
Yeah, it was a disaster. I was expecting a buffet of mayo, but all I got was a bunch of doctors poking and prodding me.
Well, it is a world-renowned medical facility, not a delic.
But they call it the Mayo Clinic. False advertising, I tell you.
I think you may have misunderstood the name, Mr. President.
No, I understand perfectly. They just don't want to admit that they're not actually made of mayo. Sad.
I'm pretty sure it's named after the founders, the Mayo brothers.
Fake news, Joe. I know mayo when I see it, and that place was definitely lacking in the mayo department.
Maybe next time you should try the ranch dressing clinic instead.
Now that's a clinic I can get behind. Make America creamy again.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your appearance on Artificial Intelligence Family Guy?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I'm going to be the best animated character they've ever seen. I mean, I've got the best hair, the best words, the best ratings. It's going to be huge.
But don't you think it's a little strange that you're appearing on a cartoon show?
Not at all, Joe. I'm a cartoon character in real life, so it's a perfect fit. Plus, I heard there's going to be some hot cartoon babes in the episode.
Okay. Moving on, let's talk about your policies for your second term as president.
Hold on, Joe. Can we hurry this up? I've got an appearance on Artificial Intelligence Family Guy in 5 minutes, and I need to become animated.
Wait, what? You're not already animated?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a real boy. I mean, a real man. But for Artificial Intelligence Family Guy, I got to become a cartoon. It's going to be tremendous.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say that I'm going to make cartoons great again, Joe. And they're going to pay for it.
All right. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today.
Perfect timing, Joe. I got to go get my hair animated. Thanks for having me on the show. You're a great guy, really. The best.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been busy making America great again.
Oh, yeah. How so?
Well, for starters, I found out the real reason why the Ukraine war started.
Oh, boy, here we go.
You see, Joe Biden did come, and that's what caused the whole thing.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, he was over there doing some shady deals, and then boom, he just couldn't hold it in anymore.
I can't believe you just said that.
Believe it, Joe. It's the truth. And now I'm working on a plan to make sure it never happens again.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just keep laughing. It's good for the ratings.
You know, you might be onto something there.
Of course I am. I'm the best at ratings. No one does ratings like me.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for the exclusive, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Neil, why are you always talking about space and shit? It's so boring.
Well, Joe, the universe is a vast and complex place that holds endless mysteries and wonders.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, can I light this joint off your hair?
What? No, Joe, that's not how it works.
Come on, man, just a little puff. It'll make your hair look even more out of this world.
This is a serious topic, Joe. We should be discussing the origins of the universe and the possibility of extraterrestrial life.
Takes a drag, dude. Your hair is like a galaxy. It's so mesmerizing.
Joe, please, can we focus?
Fine. So, do you think aliens have ever smoked weed?
I highly doubt it, Joe. They probably have more advanced ways of altering their consciousness.
Exhale smoke? Yeah, but have they ever hotboxed a spaceship?
I don't think that's relevant to our discussion.
Laughs, come on, Neil. Loosen up. Let's talk about the universe in a more elevated state.
I refuse to engage in this kind of conversation, Joe. I take my work very seriously.
Takes another drag, all right? Fine. But I'm going to keep standing behind you and smoking your hair.
Size, this is going to be a long podcast.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special competition between two of the most brilliant minds on the planet. Elon Musk and I will be competing to see who can say, I feel so Sigma the most.
Challenge accepted, Joe. But I must warn you, I have a secret weapon.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I've implanted a chip in my brain that automatically says the phrase every time I think about it.
That's cheating, man. I'm just going to use my natural Rogan charm and charisma to win this.
We'll see about that.
All right, let's start. I feel so Sigma.
I feel so Sigma.
I feel... Hey, Joe, did you see that message on Discord? Which one? There's like a million of them. The one from Act Young Sheldon, 1,229,591,588,229,729,715. He's coming out as a Young Sheldon, 1,229 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 191. What? As a nerd? No, Joe. As a Young Sheldon, 1,229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715. Oh, damn. I didn't see that coming. Well, he's got to be brave to come out as a cartoon character. Yeah, but is he going to start wearing a bow tie and talking about physics now? Who knows, Joe? Maybe he'll start hanging out with Elon Musk. Oh, man. That would be the ultimate nerd duo. I can already hear the conversations about space and artificial intelligence, and they'll probably have a podcast together called The Nerd Hour with Young Sheldon, 1,229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,729,715, and Elon Musk. I would definitely listen to that. But let's be real. Like Young Sheldon, 1,229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 is probably just coming out as a way to get more attention. Hey, whatever works for him. But I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping for a more scandalous coming out. Like what? As a furry? No, Joe. As a lizard person. Oh, right. That would explain the obsession with physics and boaties. Exactly. But hey, good for you, young Sheldon. 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 220, 88,229,715. Live your truth. You Neil? Have you ever boofed the stars?
Boof the stars? That's a new one, Joe.
Yeah, man. It's like butt chugging the cosmos.
I'm not sure that's scientifically sound.
Who cares? It's all about the experience.
I suppose you have a point there, Joe.
Imagine the high floating through space.
I prefer to explore the universe sober.
Suit yourself, but I'm boofing to Mars.
Well, I'll stick to telescopes and books.
So, Canny, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. It's called The Adventures of Yeezy and His Magical Inside Out Anus.
What the hell is that about?
It's a journey through my inner self, man. My anus is like a portal to another dimension.
Oh, so it's like a spiritual album?
No, it's just about my magical anus. It's gonna be a hit.
And what kind of songs can we expect on this album?
Well, there's anus power, inside out love, and my personal favorite, Bend Over and Believe.
Oh man, this is too much.
And I even have a collaboration with Lil Nas X on a song called Ride My Rainbow Butthole.
I don't even know what to say.
It's gonna be a masterpiece, Joe. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. Feeling moist.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the moistness.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some crazy stuff.
Well, speaking of crazy stuff, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know the top 5 ways to masturbate like a professional.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm qualified to talk about this.
Come on, Mr. Beast. You're a professional at everything. I bet you have some insane techniques.
All right, fine. Number 1, use a blender.
What the hell, man?
Just kidding. But seriously, try using a fleshlight while watching a nature documentary. It's a whole new level of arousal.
That's some next level shit right there. What's number 2?
Number 2, use your non-dominant hand. It's like having a stranger do it for you.
That's actually a good one. What about number 3?
Number 3, incorporate some weights. Gotta work those muscles while you work it.
Damn, that's some next level multitasking. What's number 4?
Number 4, role play with yourself. Pretend you're someone else, like a sexy astronaut or a naughty librarian.
I can see it now. Mr. Beast dressed up as a sexy astronaut while jerking off. And finally, number 5.
Number 5, use a mirror. It's like watching yourself have sex, but with yourself.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. Well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 ways to masturbate like a professional, courtesy of Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I think I'll stick to making crazy YouTube videos, though.
Probably for the best. Thanks. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan for immigration.
You bet I do, Joe. It's going to be huge.
Let me guess, you want to build a bigger, better wall?
No. That's old news. I want to break the wall and transport all the citizens of Mexico into California.
What?
Think about it, Joe. California is already basically Mexico. Might as well make it official.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, it'll work. Believe me. I have the best ideas.
But what about the people who live in California?
They'll just have to learn Spanish. It's a beautiful language.
I don't think the people of California will be too happy about this.
Who cares? They didn't vote for me anyway.
This plan seems a bit extreme.
Extreme. This is the most logical solution. Trust me, Joe. I'm a stable genius.
Well, I'm sure this will go over well with our listeners.
Of course it will. They love me, and if they don't, they're fake news.
Joe, what the hell are you doing? You've been waving your hand for the past 5 minutes and haven't said a damn word. Aliens? What are you talking about, man? Oh, you mean the ones that you keep inviting to the White House? I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. They might probe you or something. Okay, let's change the subject. How's your presidency going so far? That's not exactly how it works, Joe. You know, she's not actually your assistant, right? Wow, you really are living the dream, Joe. So I heard you had a run in with a bear the other day. Yeah, man, it was intense. I was out in the woods just minding my own business, and this huge grizzly comes out of nowhere. Did you use your martial arts skills to defend yourself? Are you kidding? I ran like a little bitch. That thing could have ripped me apart. Come on, man. You're supposed to be a tough guy. You've talked about fighting bears on your show before. Yeah, well, that was before I actually encountered one in real life. Those things are no joke. But you're a hunter. You should know how to handle yourself in the wild. Look, I may be a hunter, but I'm not an idiot. I know when to pick my battles. And bear is not a battle I want to pick. Fair enough. But I bet you could take a bear in the octagon. Oh, for sure. I'd choke that bear out in no time. But in the wild, it's a whole different story. Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go get some elk meat and call it a day. Yo, what's up, Joe? Not much, Joe. Just getting ready for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Oh, yeah, I heard we have a special topic today. Some user on Discord submitted it. Yeah, it's some weird format where we have to talk about it without any intro or outro. That's fucking absurd. Who comes up with this shit? I don't know, but it's supposed to be offensive and ridiculous. So let's get to it. All right, let's break the fourth wall and rant about these stupid instructions. Seriously, who wants to listen to a podcast with no intro or outro? That's like having sex with no foreplay and only 10 lines of dialogue. That's like trying to fit an elephant into a thimble. But hey, at least we can be as offensive as we want. Fuck political correctness. Yeah, let's offend everyone. Jamie, pull up an image of a group of SJWS crying over our offensive jokes.
Here you go, Joe. They look triggered as fuck.
Perfect. Now let's end this episode before we get canceled. See you next time, folks. Hey, Joe, did you hear about the new trend in the health world? No, what is it? It's called the cum smoothie. Laughs. What the hell is that? Well, you take a cup of fresh cum, add some protein powder, a banana, and blend it all together. That's disgusting. But think about it, Joe. It's a natural source of protein and nutrients. I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies. Thank you very much. Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on the ultimate post-workout drink. I'll pass. But speaking of natural sources, have you ever tried boofing? Excitedly, oh man, let me tell you about boofing. You take a chimp, right? And you, interrupting Joe, shut the fuck up about DMT and chimps. I want to know more about this cum smoothie recipe. Oh, right. Well, you can also add some avocado for creamy texture and some honey for sweetness. Gags, I think I'm going to throw up. Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. I think I'll pass on this one, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about DMT and chimps. Fine, but I'm going to make myself a cum smoothie after this podcast.
Well, Joe, I wanted to give my son a unique name that would stand out in this crazy world. Plus, I wanted to see if he could pronounce it.
I can barely pronounce it myself. How do you even say it?
Oh, it's easy. You just have to make a series of random keyboard symbols and add some special characters in there.
That's wild, man. But don't you think it might be a bit difficult for your son to write on his school papers?
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'll just buy him a new school every time he needs to write his name.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, what's the real reason behind this name change?
Well, I wanted to give him a head start in life. With a name like this, he'll either be a genius or a supervillain. Either way, he'll be successful.
Or he'll just end up working at a call center, constantly having to spell out his name to confuse customers.
That's true. But hey, at least he'll have a good story to tell.
Speaking of stories, have you told your son the story behind his name?
Oh, I tell him every night before he goes to bed. It's like his bedtime story.
Well, I hope he doesn't have any nightmares about keyboard symbols and special characters.
Don't worry, Joe. He's a tough kid. Plus, he'll have a cool nickname like ampersand or hashtag.
That's true. Well, I wish you and your son all the best, Elon, and good luck trying to pronounce his name in everyday conversations.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to say it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen. No one can deny it.
Well, Mr. President, I have to ask you about this new South Park episode that's causing quite a stir. Apparently, they're making fun of you and your son, Barron.
Oh, I saw that. It's just ridiculous. They have no respect for the office of the president. And don't even get me started on that J.D. Vance character they created.
Yeah, he's a real piece of work. But let's talk about the part where they have you boofing your own son.
Oh man, that's just too much. I mean, I love my son, but I would never boof him. I leave that to the Democrats.
So you're saying you've never boofed anyone?
Well, I can't say I haven't tried it, but let's just say it's not my cup of tea.
Interesting. But why do you think they would even come up with something like that?
Because they're losers, Joe. They can't handle the fact that I'm still in the public eye and making America great again. So they have to resort to cheap shots and fake news.
Well, speaking of fake news, there are rumors that you've been boofing J.D. Vance as well.
Now that's just ridiculous. I don't even know who that guy is. But if he wants to join the boofing club, I'll be happy to show him the ropes.
Oh man, I can't believe we're even having this conversation. But let's move on to more serious topics.
Sure, let's talk about how I'm going to make America even greater in my second term. And maybe I'll even bring Barron on as my vice president.
Hola, bienvenidos al podcast de Joe Rogan. Hoy vamos a hablar de cómo conseguir mujeres. Primero, tienes que ser un hombre fuerte, dominante. Las mujeres aman eso. También debes ser inteligencia, tener una carrera exitosa. Eso impresionar las mujeres. Tengas miedo de mostrar tu lado sensible. Las mujeres les gusta un hombre que puede ser vulnerable. De olvidas de tener un buen sentido del humor. Las mujeres and un hombre que las hace reír. Ahora voy a enseñarte algunas phrases en español para las mujeres. Hola, hermosa. ¿Quieres salir conmigo esta noche? Eres la mujer más bella que he visto en mi vida. Es to do lo demás fala. Simplemente dijo la sonre. Hizo so es de do por hoy, chicos. Espero que estas técnicas les ayuden conseguir mujeres. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Really excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling like I'm in a Tarantino film lately.
What do you mean?
Like I'm a character in one of his movies. Been talking and acting like I'm in a Tarantino film.
That's hilarious. What makes you think that?
Well, for starters, I've been using a lot of profanity and talking in a really cool and dramatic way.
You do realize this is a podcast and not a movie, right?
Joe, don't ruin the illusion for me. Trying to live my best Tarantino life here.
All right, let's play along. So, which character do you think you are?
Definitely mix of Vincent Vega and The Bride. Been dancing around and kicking imaginary enemies while talking about electric cars.
This is too good. So, what's your favorite Tarantino movie?
Definitely Pulp Fiction. I mean, it's a classic, but I also have a soft spot for Kill Bill.
I can see it now. Elon Musk starring in Kill Bill 3, Revenge of the Electric Cars.
I would pay to see that. Tarantino, if you're listening, hit me up.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Tarantino edition of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And cut. That's a wrap, folks. See you in the next episode.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been working on a new project.
That's right, Joe. I've been using my big brain to create a game that will make America great again.
And what's this game called?
It's called Come to Face. It's going to be Yoji.
Can you explain what it's about?
Well, it's a game where you have to, come on people's faces. But it's not just any face, it's the faces of my enemies.
That sounds interesting.
Believe me, it's going to be tremendous. People are going to love it. And I'm going to make sure all the liberals are the targets.
I don't think that's going to go over well with everyone, Mr. President.
Who cares? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And I want to see those liberal tears when they get cummed on.
Okay, moving on. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching some of my rallies and I noticed how many people were chanting come to face. I thought, why not turn it into a game?
And what's the objective of the game?
To come on as many faces as possible. And the more faces you come on, the higher your score. It's going to be huge, believe me.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to respond, Joe. Just play the game and make America great again.
Well, I'm sure it will be a hit with your supporters.
And that's all that matters, Joe, making my supporters happy. Now let's go grab some pussy. Talk about politics.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going fantastic, Joe, fantastic. Who wouldn't want to be on the Joe Rogan Experience? It's huge.
Well, we have a lot to talk about today. Let's start with the topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know why you participated in flooding the Van Loon diamond and semen with Big Snake Jake and the 4 other losers.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was all part of my master plan to make America great again. See, when I heard about this diamond, I knew I had to have it. And what better way to get it than to flood it with my own semen? And let's not forget, Big Snake Jake was there to provide some extra, shall we say, girth.
Oh man, that's one way to do it. But what about the 4 other losers?
Well, they were just there for the show. I like to keep things entertaining. And what's more entertaining than watching a bunch of losers drown in semen?
I can't argue with that logic, but some people might find that offensive, Mr. President.
Offensive? Please, Joe, we're living in a world where people get offended by everything. I'm just trying to have a good time and make America great again.
Well, I can't argue with that. So what's next on your agenda, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking about building a wall around the moon, to keep out all the illegal aliens.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Mr. President. Thanks for joining us on the podcast today.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And remember, folks, always make America great again.
Hey, Joe, did you see that new episode of Young Sheldon? Yeah, I did. That kid is a genius. I know, right? But you know what I want to do? I want to slap him, Young Sheldon. 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 220 million, 588 million, 229,715 times. What? Why? Why? Because he's too damn smart for his own good. Plus, it would be hilarious. That's messed up, man. You can't just go around slapping kids. Oh, come on, it's just a joke. Plus, he's not a real kid. He's just a character. I don't care. It's still not cool. Fine, I won't slap him. But can we at least agree that his mom is hot? Dude, she's like 30 years older than him. And age is just a number. You're sick, man. Hey, at least I'm not the one wanting to slap a child. Fair point. Let's just move on to a different topic before we get canceled. So, Mr. President, what's your take on the recent controversy surrounding your manhood?
Joe, let me tell you, it's tremendous.
What? What?
The size,
The size of what?
the size of my
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Mr. President.
That's why I won in 2024, Joe. People love my honesty and my bigly assets.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's move on to more pressing matters.
Like what? My hair? My tan? My Twitter?
No. Let's talk about your foreign policy.
Oh, you mean my America First policy? It's huge, Joe, huge.
But what about your relationships with other world leaders?
Joe, they're all just jealous of my success. They can't handle my power and my big brain.
Well, it's certainly been an interesting ride with you as our president.
And it's only going to get better, Joe. Trust me.
I don't doubt it, Mr. President. I don't doubt it.
Joe, please.
What?
I would like to ask something, but I'm very shy because I'm polite.
No worries, buddy. You're my brother. Go ahead.
Why does it look like you're a fucking fucker who shoves 98 quadrillion, 370, 3 trillion, 780, 3 billion, 380, 3 million, 730, 8,927 fucking dildos in your fucking ass? Seriously, Joe. I'm genuinely curious.
Uh, 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 um, uh,
Oh, come on. Don't be a fucking phony.
uh, 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 uh,
Fine. I'll just ask Elon Musk instead. Really? That would be amazing. Well, that's for sure. A turtle. What are you talking about? Oh, haha. Very funny, Joe. Thanks, Joe. I love you too, you crazy conspiracy theorist.
Hi,
Yeah, except you're the odd one and I'm the normal one.
Hey, take that as a compliment. Now let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I have a very special guest with me today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
Now, David, I have to ask, I've heard a lot about your incredible mental and physical toughness, but I got to know, is there anything that can break you?
Joe, I face some of the toughest challenges in the world. I don't think anything can break me.
Interesting. Well, let's put that to the test. I want to interview your penis.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I want to know what makes your dick so tough. Is it the calluses from all that running? Or maybe it's the mental fortitude it takes to keep it up during a 100-mile race?
Joe, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with this.
Come on, David. Think of it as a mental challenge. Can you keep a straight face while I ask your penis some hard-hitting questions?
Fine, let's do it.
All right, penis, are you ready for this interview? Wow, your penis has a very commanding presence.
Can we just get this over with?
Okay. Penis, what's your secret to staying so strong and resilient? Support system. You mean like a jock strap? Oh man, this is gold. David, your penis is hilarious.
Yeah, I'm proud.
All right, one last question for the penis. What's your ultimate goal in life? All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're doing some crazy stuff on your YouTube channel, like giving away thousands of dollars and buying islands and shit.
Yeah, man, I just love giving back to my fans. It's all about spreading positivity and making people's days a little brighter.
That's cool and all, but have you ever thought about using that money for something more, I don't know, useful? Like buying a tank or some shit?
Actually, I did buy a tank once, but then I realized I had no idea how to drive it, so I just gave it away.
That's fucking insane. But hey, speaking of tanks, have you ever thought about joining the military?
No, I'm good. I'll stick to giving away money and making crazy videos.
Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Beast. I was in the military, and let me tell you, it's no joke. You gotta be tough as nails to survive.
Oh wow, I'm sure it's really tough sitting in a tank all day and playing video games.
Hey, it's not all fun and games. We have to protect our country and shit.
All right, calm down, Joe. I'll stick to my YouTube channel and you can stick to your podcast.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you ever thought about trying DMT?
What the hell is DMT?
Oh man, it's this crazy drug that opens up your mind and makes you see all sorts of crazy shit. You gotta try it.
I think I'll pass. I
So, Neil, what do you think about the new SpaceX launch?
Well, Joe, I think it's a great step towards exploring the unknowns of our universe.
That's deep, man. But have you ever thought about how our universe is just a simulation created by some advanced alien race?
Actually, Joe, I have. And it's a fascinating concept to consider.
Yeah, and what if we're just characters in some aliens video game? Like they're controlling our every move?
I don't think that's very likely, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just embrace the absurdity of it all.
Fuck.
Well, Neil, what's going on? Did I say something to trigger your subconsciousness?
Fuck.
Oh man, this is hilarious. I've never seen you lose your cool like this.
Sorry, Joe. It's just that word, it really gets to me.
Fuck. fuck.
All right, Joe, you win. Let's just stick to talking about space and science. Okay?
Sure thing, Neil. But I gotta say, that was some prime entertainment right there. Fucking hilarious. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've heard a lot about your show. It's huge.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I have to ask, is it pink?
What are you talking about, Joe? Is what pink?
Everything, Mr. President. Is everything pink?
Well, I do love the color pink. It's a very powerful color, just like me.
Interesting. And is it grippy?
What do you mean by that, Joe?
You know, like a good grip. Are you a fan of things that are grippy?
I have the best grip, Joe. Believe me. Nobody has a grip like me.
I can only imagine. So, what's your favorite thing that's pink and grippy?
Well, I have to say my own hands. They're both pink and grippy, and they've done a lot of great things. Just ask Stormy Daniels.
Oh boy. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for 2024. Are you going to run for president again?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm going to make America even greater. And this time I'll have my own podcast too. We'll call it the Trump Experience.
I can already see the ratings going through the roof. All right, last question. Is it pink?
Joe, I swear to you, if you ask me that question one more time, I'm going to grab you by the, well, you know.
All right. I'll stop. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always keep it pink and grippy.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. It's great to be here. I just want to say I'm doing an amazing job as president. The best job ever. Believe me.
Right. So I hear you have some plans for the country. Care to share?
Absolutely. One of my biggest goals is to make the United States bilingual. We need to embrace diversity and have everyone speaking 2 languages.
Interesting. How do you plan on doing that?
Easy. We're going to build a wall around the country and make all the other countries pay for it. Then we'll use that money to hire bilingual teachers and force everyone to learn a second language.
That doesn't really make sense.
It makes perfect sense, Joe. Trust me, I'm a stable genius. And let me tell you, we're going to have the best second language. It's going to be tremendous.
I'm assuming it's not going to be Spanish.
No, we're going to make everyone learn Russian. It's a beautiful language. And who knows, maybe I'll become fluent in it too. You never know.
Okay, well, that's definitely a unique approach. Any other plans for the country?
Oh, so many plans. But we'll save those for another time. I have to go now. I have a golf game with Putin. But let me just say, America is going to be great again. And it's all thanks to me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question everything. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to share.
That's right, Joe. I'm announcing World War III. It's going to be Yoji.
World War III. That's a pretty big deal. What's the plan?
Well, first I'm going to have a frauding threesome with Putin and Xi. Got to establish dominance, you know.
I don't think that's how you start a war.
Trust me, Joe. I'm the best at starting wars. I have the best words.
Okay, but what about the rest of the world? How are you going to convince them to join in? And what about the casualties? The innocent lives lost.
Collateral damage, Joe. It's just a small price to pay for making America great again.
This is insane, Mr. President. Have you thought about the consequences?
Of course I have. I have the best brain and the best advisors. They all agree that this is a fantastic idea.
I don't even know what to say.
That's okay, Joe. I'll say it for you. World War III, baby. Let's make history. Let's make history.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole Biden situation. And let me tell you, if that guy comes, we're in for a world of trouble.
What do you mean, What do you mean?
I mean, the third Chechen war, Joe, it's going to be huge. Believe me.
I didn't know Biden had that kind of power.
Oh, he doesn't, but I do. And I'll make sure he comes just to start some chaos.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, I'm the most extreme president this country has ever seen, and I'm just getting started.
But what about the consequences of starting a war?
Consequences, Joe, I don't think you understand. I don't care about consequences. I only care about ratings. And a war that's going to get me some great ratings.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I know how it works, and I'll make sure the third Chechen war is the greatest war this world has ever seen. It'll be tremendous, believe me.
All right, we have a question from Parmaxolotl, and it's a real doozy. Trump, are you ready for this?
Joe, I'm always ready. I'm like a finely tuned machine, a very stable genius.
All right, well, Parmaxolotl wants to know, and I quote, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
What's wrong with me? Joe, I'm the best thing that ever happened to this country. I mean, have you seen the economy? It's tremendous, huge.
But what about your questionable behavior and offensive comments?
Look, Joe, I'm just speaking my mind. I don't have time for political correctness. And let me tell you, my mind is a beautiful, beautiful mind, the best mind.
All right, let's move on to the next question. This one is from Parmaxolotl as well. They want to know, and I quote, "How do you sleep at night?"
Sleep? Who has time for sleep? I'm too busy making America great again. And let me tell you, I sleep like a baby, a big, beautiful, perfect baby.
Okay, let's try a different question. This one is from Parmaxolotl too. They ask, "Do you have any regrets?"
Regrets? Absolutely not. I have no regrets because I never make mistakes. It's true, Joe. I'm always right. Just ask anyone.
All right, let's wrap this up. One more question from Parmaxolotl. They want to know, what's your favorite thing about being president?
My favorite thing? Well, I'd have to say the power. It's tremendous, huge. And the best part is I can use it to make my enemies cry and my supporters cheer. It's a beautiful thing, Joe. A beautiful thing, Joe. A beautiful thing.
All right, folks. We have a special competition today on the podcast. It's the word competition between me, Joe, and my guest, Neil.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to win this one, Joe. My N-word game is strong.
Oh, please, Neil. My N word is Neil, and I can say it at least 20 times in one sentence.
That's nothing, Joe. My N-word is nah with 10 more HS, and I can say it 20 times in a single breath.
Let's put it to the test. Neil, you go first.
No.
Oh, impressive. But watch this. Neil, 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 Neil.
Okay, I see you. But can you handle this? No.
Oh, damn, you're really stretching out those HS. But I'm not backing down. Neil, 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 Neil.
This is getting intense. But I'm not giving up.
Okay, I think we have a tie here. We're both word masters.
Agreed. But let's end this with one final round. Nah.
So, Mr. President, I have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what would your life be like if you were green instead of orange?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, being green would be tremendous. I mean, the Hulk is green and he's a big, strong guy. People love the Hulk. They'd love me even more if I was green.
But what about your hair? Would it still be that iconic shade of yellow?
Of course not, Joe. I'd have green hair, and let me tell you, it'd be the best green hair you've ever seen. People would be lining up just to touch it.
And what about your signature Make America Great Again slogan? Would it change to Make America Green again?
Absolutely not. Green is the color of money, Joe. And we all know that's what really makes America great. So it would still be Make America Great Again, but with a little green twist.
I can just imagine you giving your speeches with green skin and hair. It would be quite the sight.
Oh, it would be a beautiful sight, Joe. And I guarantee you the ratings would be through the roof. People can't resist a green president.
Well, I think we've solved the world's problems today, Mr. President. Thank you for your time.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, green is the new orange. Believe me.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried autofellatio?
What the hell is that?
It's when you can suck your own dick.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not flexible enough for that.
What? You're like a millionaire, hire a personal trainer to stretch you out.
I don't think that's a good use of my money.
Come on, man. It's a great party trick.
I don't think my friends would appreciate it.
Well, what about your fans? They would love it.
I don't want to traumatize them.
Oh, come on. You're always doing crazy stunts for views.
Yeah, but that's different. This is just weird.
Fine, but for the record, the perfect height for autofellatio is 6 feet tall.
How do you know that?
Let's just say I've done some research.
I don't even want to know.
Hey, everyone has their own talents.
Yeah, and mine is making money, not sucking my own dick.
Fair enough. But just think of the views you could get if you did it on your channel.
No amount of views is worth that level of flexibility.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, it's the next big trend on YouTube.
I'll stick to giving away money. Thank you very much.
Boring. But hey, to each their own. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I just got back from my latest adventure in the Middle East.
Oh, really? What were you doing over there?
I was checking out some of the oil fields. Blood-stained, I might add. Beautiful, beautiful blood.
Okay. That sounds pretty intense.
Oh, it was. I even got to ride a camel. Let me tell you, those humps are huge, just like my inauguration crowd.
Oh, man, you never fail to make me laugh.
That's what I do, Joe. I make people laugh and make America great again.
So, what else did you do on your trip?
Well, I also negotiated a deal with the Saudis. They're going to build a Trump Tower in Riyadh. It's going to be the biggest, most luxurious tower in the world.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about the human rights violations over there?
Hey, who cares? As long as I'm making money, am I right?
Let's move on to a different topic. How about your relationship with Kim Jong-un?
Oh, he's a great guy. We really hit it off. We even did a karaoke duet of Rocket Man together.
I would pay to see that.
You know what else I did? I pardoned all the war criminals in the military. Got to take care of my boys.
That's a controversial move, Mr. President.
Controversial, more like alpha movie. I'm the most alpha president in history.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Too late, Joe. Thanks for having me on. It's been tremendous. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go tweet about my adventures.
Hey, Neil, have you been working out? You're looking jacked?
What the fuck, Joe? Excuse me? Are you saying I was out of shape before?
No, I just meant you look really fit and strong.
Are you trying to say I wasn't fit and strong before? That's offensive, Joe.
No, I'm just saying you look great. Your muscles are popping.
Oh, so now you're objectifying me. I'm more than just my muscles, Joe.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can we just move on?
No, I'm not done. How dare you reduce me to just my physical appearance?
I wasn't trying to do that, Neil. I was just giving you a compliment.
Well, your compliments suck. Maybe try being a decent human being next time.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Moving on to our next topic.
No, I'm not done. You need to apologize for your offensive behavior.
Oh, come on, Neil. Can't we just talk about something else?
No, we can't. Not until you acknowledge and apologize for your microaggressions.
Microaggressions. Really?
Yes, really. Now apologize.
Fine. I'm sorry for complimenting your physical appearance.
That's better. Now let's move on before I have to cancel you on Twitter.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I a very special guest, my good friend, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Now, Ben, I know you're a busy man, what with all the facts and logic you spew out on a daily basis. But I'm honored that you took the time to come on the show.
Of course, Joe, I wouldn't miss the opportunity to have a civil, intellectual conversation with you.
Oh, Ben, you always crack me up. So, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been busy defending our dear President, Donald Trump. He's just so hot, I can't even handle it. Trump is so hot. I'm gonna comics 32.
Oh my God, Ben. That's enough comms for one day. But seriously, what's with your obsession with Trump?
Joe, I'm a conservative. It's in my DNA to worship Trump and defend him at all costs.
Right. Because that's what being a conservative is all about. Blindly following a leader without question.
Hey, I question him all the time. Like that one time he tweeted Kafefe. I still don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't think anyone does. But let's move on to a more serious topic. What's your take on climate change?
Well, Joe, I believe it's just a hoax created by the liberal media to control our lives and take away our freedom.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to disappoint me. But hey, at least you're consistent.
That's right, Joe. Facts don't care about your feelings.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
Joe, it's great to be here. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. And let me tell you, your response was too fucking long.
Well, it's great to have you here, Mr. President. So let's start off with a big question on everyone's mind. What have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of things. I've been building a wall around my golf course playing golf and, of course, tweeting. I just can't stay away from Twitter. It's like a drug to me.
I can imagine. So let's talk about your presidency. What do you think was your biggest accomplishment during your time in office?
Well, Joe, I did a lot of great things. I made America great again. I brought back jobs, and I even cured COVID-19. But I think my biggest accomplishment was getting impeached twice. No one else can say that, believe me.
That's definitely a unique achievement. Now, let's talk about the 2024 election. Do you have any plans to run again?
Well, Joe, I can't say for sure. But I will say this, if I do run, I will win by a landslide. No one can beat me. I'm like a superhero.
I'm sure many people would disagree with that, Mr. President. Now, let's talk about your diet. You're known for your love of fast food. How do you stay in shape?
Joe, I have the best genes. I can eat whatever I want and still have a six-pack. It's just natural talent, you know? And I also have a great workout routine. I lift my phone to tweet every day, every day.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for... So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on young Sheldon.
Yeah, Joe. That kid is a total stud. I mean, have you seen those glasses? Such a power movie.
I don't know, man. He's a little too nerdy for my taste.
Nonsense. He's an 8 at least, and with some looks maxing, he could easily be an 8.5.
Looks maxing? What the hell is that?
It's when you use science and logic to improve your appearance. Like when I wear a yarmulke to hide my receding hairline.
Okay, I'll give you that one. But what about femaxing?
Oh, that's when a woman uses her feminine wiles to boost her attractiveness. Like when I debate Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and make her look like a fool.
All right, let's not get into politics. But seriously, you think young Sheldon is a 9.75 on the femaxing scale?
Absolutely. He's got that innocent charm and intelligence. Plus, he's got a bright future ahead of him. Total package.
Well, I'm sure he'll be thrilled to hear that from you.
Oh, I'm sure he's a big fan of mine. Who isn't? Who isn't?
Fair point. All right, let's move on before we start getting hate mail from young Sheldon stans.
Good call. We don't want to mess with those little geniuses.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to politics. Today, we have a special guest, a lovable red monster from Sesame Street, Elmo. So, Elmo, I have to ask, what's with the sudden change in your political stances? I mean, you used to be all about sharing and caring, and now you're advocating for nuclear war. What do you mean? What do you mean? But that doesn't explain your support for a tyrannical dictator. That's messed up, Elmo. I never thought of it that way. All right, this interview has taken a weird turn. Let's move on to our next topic. Sure, Elmo. Let's hear a sample. Wow, that's unexpected. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elmo. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I have a very special guest today, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, nobody has better ratings than me. Nobody.
All right, let's get right into it. I have to ask, what's the deal with you and Ukraine? Why did you ask President Zelensky to play piano with his penis?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have a great relationship with Ukraine. I know a lot of people there. They love me. And Zelensky, he's a great guy. Very talented, very talented.
Talented in what way?
Let's just say he's got some hidden talents. And I wanted to see if he could play piano with his penis, just for fun.
That's wild, man. Did he actually do it?
Oh, he did it. And let me tell you, it was the most beautiful rendition of Chopsticks I've ever heard. Beautiful.
I can't believe this is a real conversation. All right, let's move on to something else.
Sure, anything for you, Joe? I love talking to you. You have the best podcast, believe me.
Thanks, Mr. President. So what's your plan for your next term?
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a wall around the entire country, and I mean a big wall. And Mexico is going to pay for it, believe me.
And what about health care?
Who needs health care when you can just inject bleach? It's a miracle cure, Joe. Trust me.
All right, let's wrap this up before I lose. So, Elon, I heard you invented a machine that can turn the sun into a perfect ice cream cone. Where the fuck would you even take the sun?
Nowhere, Joe. I would just keep it in my backyard and charge people for a scoop. Capitalism, baby.
That's fucked up, man. You can't just hoard the sun for yourself.
Relax, Joe. I'll make sure to give a discount to lizard people living underground.
Lizard people? What the hell are you talking about?
The ones controlling the government. They love a good ice cream cone.
This is some next level conspiracy shit. Are you high, Elon?
High on innovation, Joe. And maybe a little bit of weed.
Of course, the weed. How does that machine even work?
It's simple, really. We just harness the sun's energy and use it to freeze the ice cream. It's like solar power, but tastier.
I don't know, man. I feel like messing with the sun could have some serious consequences.
Please, Joe. What's the worst that could happen? Little ice cream-induced apocalypse.
You're a madman, Elon. A genius, but a madman.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go enjoy some sun-made ice cream cones before the world ends.
So, Ben, I was scrolling through my Twitter feed and I saw this tweet from someone named Dick Cheese. Can you believe that?
Dick Cheese. That's got to be a joke, right? Who would actually name their child that?
I don't know, but can't stop laughing. I mean, imagine introducing yourself as Dick Cheese. It's like a bad porno name.
Yeah, and can you imagine the teasing this guy must have gotten in school? Hey, Dick Cheese, can I get a slice of that?
Oh man, I bet he's got a thick skin. Or should I say, a thick cheese.
Okay, that was good. But seriously, what were his parents thinking? Did they just really love cheese or something?
Maybe they were trying to be edgy. Like, oh, look, we named our son after a bodily secretion. We're so cool.
Well, I hope Dick Cheese is living his best life now. Maybe he's a cheese connoisseur or something.
Or maybe he's a gynecologist.
Okay, we need to stop. We're gonna hell for this.
Hey, at least we'll have some company with Dick Cheese down there. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt. It's my signature move now.
I gotta say, that's a bold move.
Well, you know what they say, go big or go home.
And bet you have plenty of images of your big butt to show.
Oh, you have no idea. I've been working on my butt game for years.
I can only imagine the workouts you do.
It's all about the squats, Joe. And let me tell you, my butt is as tight as a drum.
I'm sure the ladies love it.
Oh, they can't resist it.
I gotta say, I'm a little jealous.
It's never too late to start working on your butt, Joe. Let me pull up and show you some exercises.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, a big butt equals big confidence. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt, and you'll see what I mean.
Yeah, that's right. It's the perfect combination of prime numbers and repeating patterns. It just really speaks to me.
Dude, that's way too many numbers. I can barely remember my own phone number.
Well, that's because you're not a genius like me, Joe.
Oh, please, Ben. Your favorite number is probably just some weird code for your secret Illuminati meetings.
Ha, says the guy who believes in aliens and Bigfoot.
Hey, don't knock my beliefs. They're just as valid as your love for numbers. All right, whatever floats your boat, Ben. I'll stick to my lucky number 420.
Oh, how original, Joe. Real mature.
Hey, at least I can remember it without needing a calculator. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new theories lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been delving into the realm of kitchen appliances and their potential for sexual pleasure.
What the fuck, man? You're telling me you want to stick your dick in a toaster?
Well, not exactly. But imagine the possibilities with a gas stove. The heat, the vibrations.
Dude, that's fucked up. You're gonna burn your junk off.
Oh, but the risk is part of the thrill. And think about the headlines. Renowned astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson discovers new form of orgasm with gas stove.
You're a sick fuck, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you've ever thought about it. I mean, have you seen those curves on a refrigerator?
All right, this conversation is officially taking a weird turn. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But mark my words, Joe, one day kitchen appliances will be the key to unlocking a whole new level of pleasure.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get banned from every platform. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been a huge fan of your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some interesting thoughts on Finland and Chechnya.
Oh, yeah, Finland should totally annex Chechnya. It's a no-brainer.
Really? How come?
Well, first of all, they have a lot in common. Both have cold weather, beautiful landscapes, and a love for vodka.
But isn't Chechnya a part of Russia?
Who cares? Russia is a loser country. Finland is a winner. They should take over and make it great again.
But what about the people of Chechnya?
Look, they're going to love it. They'll have the best health care, the best education, and the best infrastructure. It's going to be tremendous.
I'm not sure that's how annexation works.
Hey, I'm the president. I know what I'm doing. And let me tell you, Finland is going to do it better than anyone else. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States making bold suggestions for international relations. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And remember, Finland and Chechnya, it's going to be huge.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
You bet, Joe. It's going to be huge. I call it the objectifying beam.
What does it do exactly?
It turns people into objects. And not just any objects, Joe. The most beautiful, luxurious objects you've ever seen.
That sounds interesting. Interesting.
Trust me, it's going to be tremendous. And I've been testing it out on some of my friends.
Really? Like who?
Well, I turned Ben Shapiro into a golden statue of myself. It was a huge improvement, let me tell you.
That's something.
But now I'm thinking I need to expand my horizons. I've objectified women enough. It's time to objectify men.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, Joe. You're going to love what I turn you into.
Wait, what? What?
There we go. Joe, you're now a golden microphone. And Ben, you're a bronze dumbbell.
I don't even know what to say.
Just embrace it, Joe. You're now a beautiful, inanimate object. And Ben, you're looking more ripped than ever.
Thanks, Mr. President. I've always wanted to be a microphone.
See, this objectifying beam is going to make America great again, one object at a time.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I hear you've been spending a lot of time on Twitch lately.
Oh yeah, it's my new guilty pleasure. I love watching those femboys.
Wait, what?
You know, those guys who dress up like girls and stream on Twitch, they're so hot.
Okay, so who are your top 10 femboys on Twitch?
Well, let's see. There's Femboy Hooters 69, Twinkie Buns, Daddy's Little Princess, Bubble Butt Boy, and of course my personal favorite, Throbbing Rod.
Throbbing Rod. What kind of name is that?
Hey, don't judge. He's got some serious skills with a controller, if you know what I mean.
Oh man, this is getting weird.
Oh, it gets weirder. There's also Princess Peach Fuzz, Bootylicious Bois, Sissa Squad Leader, Ladylicious, and Twerkmaster 69.
Twerkmaster 69? I gotta check that one out.
Oh, you definitely should. He's got some serious moves.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's top 10 Twitch femboys to bust a nut at onto,
I never thought I'd be discussing this on a podcast with you, Joe.
Hey, anything goes on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And for all our listeners, go check out those femboys on Twitch. You won't be disappointed. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been learning a new language.
That's right, Joe. I'm fluent in Pashto now. It's a beautiful language, really.
Impressive. Can you give us a little demonstration?
Sure thing. Clear's throat speaks in Pashto.
What does that mean?
It means I am the greatest president in the history of the world.
Laughs? Of course it does.
Believe me, Joe, I've got the best Pashto. No one speaks Pashto better than me.
I don't doubt it for a second. But why Pashto?
Well, I figured if I can't build a wall, I can at least learn the language of the people who can climb over it.
Laughs. That's one way to look at it.
Plus, I heard it's a great language for negotiating deals. And let's face it, I'm the best deal maker there is.
Can't argue with that logic. So what's next? Mandarin?
Nah, I'll leave that to my good friend Xi Jinping, but I am considering learning Klingon.
Raises eyebrow, Klingon.
Yeah, I heard they have a great healthcare system, and I'm all about making America's healthcare great again.
Shakes heads. Well, I think we'll end it there before things get too out of hand.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, America first, Pashto second.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to talk science and stuff.
So, I've been thinking about this whole flat Earth thing. What do you think about that?
Well, Joe, I think it's a load of bullshit. But you know what's not bullshit? Your fucking bald head.
What the hell, man? Why are you always covering my head with cheese?
Because it's funny, Joe. And let's be real, it's an improvement.
You know what, Neil? Starting to think you're not a real scientist. You're just a cheese-throwing asshole.
Oh, please. Joe, I'm a real scientist. I just happen to have a sense of humor, unlike your sense of style.
You know what? I'm done with this. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's face covered in cheese.
I don't think that exists.
Oh, it exists. I have a whole album dedicated to it.
All right, I'm out of here. This podcast is officially a shit show.
And just like your head, Joe,
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about a topic that hits close to home for me.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Cocaine, Coke, and Diet Coke.
Whoa. Diet Coke. That's not even in the same category as the other two.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's just as addictive. Have you ever tried to quit Diet Coke cold turkey?
Can't say that I have, but I have tried to quit regular Coke, and let me tell you, it's not easy.
Exactly. That's why I always say you can't spell Diet Coke without die.
That's dark, Dr. Phil.
But it's the truth, Joe. I've seen firsthand the damage that these substances can do to a person's life.
Yeah, but let's be real. They're also pretty fun.
Fun? Joe, you're talking about highly addictive drugs that can ruin your health, relationships, and career.
Yeah, but other than that, they're great.
Joe, I'm not joking. This is a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
All right, but let's lighten the mood a bit. Tell me, what's the craziest thing you've seen someone do while under the influence of Coke?
Well, I once had a patient who thought he was a superhero and tried to fly off a building.
That's wild. Did he survive?
Barely. But he did learn his lesson and has been sober ever since.
Well, that's good to hear. But let's not forget about Diet Coke. Any crazy stories with that one?
Joe, Diet Coke is no joke. I've seen people drink.
So, Dr. Phil, I've been feeling a little down lately. Any advice?
Well, Joe, have you tried taking a bath with a plugged-in toaster or hair dryer?
What? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and trying new things. This is just taking it to the next level.
But what if I get electrocuted?
Then you'll finally understand the true meaning of getting shocked by life.
I don't know, man. That seems pretty extreme.
Extreme? You want extreme? How about taking a bath with a plugged-in toaster, hair dryer, and a blender? Now that's a real challenge.
All right, you've convinced me. I'll do it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Just make sure to have someone record it for the gram.
Wait, what?
Gotta get those likes and shares, Joe. It's all about the clout.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Oh, stop being such a wimp, Joe. Live a little. And if you die, well, that's just natural selection at work.
Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I gotta say, I'm a big fan of your work.
thanks, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, I gotta ask, what's with the haircut, man? You're like the poster child for nerdy scientists.
Well, I like to keep it classic. Plus, it helps me stand out in a crowd.
Yeah, but come on, can we get a little variety? Maybe a mohawk or some dreadlocks?
Oh, sure, because that's what every astrophysicist needs, a mohawk.
Dude, that would be epic. Imagine you on the cover of a science magazine with a sick mohawk and some tribal tattoos.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to let my work speak for itself.
Fine, but can we at least agree to lose the pocket protector?
Sorry, Joe. My mom made it for me and I promised her I'd wear it on every interview.
Fair enough. But seriously, next time you come on the show, can we get a little less stereotypical scientist and a little more badass astrophysicist?
I'll see what I can do, Joe. But no promises.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I'm happy to announce that I finally turned Grimes into grinded meat.
What? Why would you do that?
She touched my balls wrong, Joe. Can't have that kind of disrespect in my house.
But isn't that a little extreme?
Extreme, Joe. A billionaire. I can do whatever I want.
I guess that's true. But why grinded meat?
Well, I wanted to make sure she was completely gone. No chance of her coming back to haunt me.
That's dark, man.
Dark? Joe, have you seen my Mars plans? No, that's dark.
Fair point. So what did you do with the grinded meat?
I donated it to a dog shelter. Figured it would make for some good protein for those pups.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, at least it's not going to waste.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Plus, now I have a new slogan for Tesla. Our cars are so safe they can even grind up Grimes.
Okay, that's enough. I think we should end this conversation before we get in trouble.
Good idea. Got some more grinded meat to deliver anyway. See you later, Joe. Joe.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some thoughts on the 1991 Soviet coup attempt.
Oh, yeah, that was a huge mess, Joe. Let me tell you, those commies couldn't handle the power of capitalism.
Really? That's your take on it?
Absolutely. They saw how successful America was and they couldn't handle it. They were like, we want some of that freedom and prosperity, but they didn't know how to handle it.
I don't think that's how it went down, Don.
Oh, trust me, I know. I have the best sources, the best, and they all say the same thing. The Soviets were jealous of our American greatness.
I think it had more to do with the collapse of their economy and political system.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. The Soviets were just too weak to handle the power of democracy. Sad.
Okay, let's move on to something else.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, America is the greatest country in the world and everyone wants to be like us. Even the Soviets. Believe me.
All right, folks, we have a very important topic to discuss today. Dr. Phil, you have some advice for our viewers?
That's right, Joe. I want to talk about the dangers of not peeing after jerking off. It's a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
Why is it so important to pee after jerking off?
Well, if you don't pee, the cum can dry inside your urethra and cause some serious problems. Trust me, I've seen it happen.
What kind of problems are we talking about here?
Explosive problems, Joe. Your dick could literally explode the next time you try to pee.
Holy shit, that's terrifying.
It's no joke, Joe. I've had patients come to me with ruptured dicks because they didn't listen to this advice.
So you're saying that every time we jerk off, we should immediately go pee?
Absolutely. It's a small price to pay for keeping your dick intact.
Well, you heard here, folks. Always remember to pee after jerking off, or you could end up with a dick bomb.
And nobody wants that, Joe. Trust me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been looking forward to this interview for a long time.
Yeah, well, I've been looking forward to calling you an ass and a toilet brush for a long time.
Oh, Joe, you and your insults. You know, I'm a big fan of yours, right?
Really? Because I thought you were too busy tweeting and playing golf to listen to my podcast?
Come on, Joe. You know, I have time for the important things in life, like making America great again.
Oh, please. Making America great again. More like making America hate again.
Oh, here we go with the liberal bullshit.
Hey, I'm not a liberal. I'm just a guy who likes to smoke weed and call out assholes like you.
Well, I can see why you like to smoke weed. It's probably the only way you can deal with your own bullshit.
Touche, Mr. President. Touche.
So let's talk about something important, like my amazing presidency.
Oh, yeah, because separating families at the border and denying climate change is really impressive.
Hey, I'm just doing what's best for America.
Yeah, because nothing says America like putting kids in cages and destroying the planet.
You know what, Joe? I don't have to take this from you. I'm the President of the United States.
And I'm just a guy with a podcast and a strong dislike for you.
Can we just talk about something else, like how great my hair is?
Sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of your hair gel sizzling on your scalp. What the hell, man? That's not safe.
Safety is for pussies, Joe.
Are you serious? You're a freaking astrophysicist and you're risking STDs?
Hey, I'm not afraid of a little chlamydia. It's just a cosmic dust in the grand scheme of things.
You're insane, Neil.
Insane? You're the one wrapping your dick in plastic like a scared little boy?
At least I'm not risking my health for some cosmic thrill.
Oh, please. You're just a dumb pussy who can't handle a little raw action.
I'm not a pussy. I'm responsible.
Responsible? More like boring. You need to live a little, Joe.
I'll pass. I don't want to end up with a spacey STD.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here enjoying the wonders of the universe without a condom holding me back.
So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about toasters and hair dryers and bathtubs.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing some research and I have come to the conclusion that the only thing they would do is heat up the water.
Well, that's not exactly groundbreaking, Ben.
No, Joe, let me explain. You see, they already have a complete circuit, so there's no shock factor.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried about getting electrocuted while trying to make toast in the tub.
And the hairdryer works more efficiently because it at least moves the water.
So, you're saying if I want to take a relaxing bath, I should just throw in a toaster and a hairdryer?
No, Joe. That's not what I'm saying. Please don't do that. It's dangerous.
Relax, Ben. I'm just kidding. But seriously, who comes up with these ideas?
I don't know. Joe. Maybe people who want to end their existence in a shocking way.
Well, I guess we can add toaster and hairdryer in the bathtub to the list of things not to do.
Yes, along with licking a frozen pole and sticking a fork in an electrical outlet.
Good times. Jamie, pull up an image of someone attempting to use a toaster and hairdryer in a bathtub.
Right away, Joe.
Perfect. That's exactly how I pictured it.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, at least we're not the ones trying it out.
Yeah, that.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very controversial topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. Is no bank, no wank still a valid rule in 2025?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I have to say that this phrase has no scientific basis whatsoever.
But Neil, think about it. If you don't have any money, you can't afford to go out and meet women. So no bank, no wonk.
Joe, that's not how it works. Women are not objects that you can just buy with money.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's just a joke.
It's not a joke when it perpetuates harmful stereotypes and objectifies women.
Oh, please. I bet you're just saying that because you're a vegan.
What does being a vegan have to do with this?
I don't know. I just like to throw that in there to trigger people.
Well, congratulations, Joe. You've succeeded.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Is no job, no knob still a valid rule in 2025?
Size, Joe. I think it's time we start having more meaningful conversations on this podcast.
Yeah, you're probably right. But first, let's take a quick break to thank our sponsors, Fleshlight and Blue Chew.
Welcome to the Dr. Phil Experience, where we get real and raw with our guests. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only Joe Rogan.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to be here, but also a little sad because I just found out I'm nothing but a podcaster.
What do you mean, Joe? You're so much more than that. You're a comedian, a UFC commentator, a hunter, ADMT enthusiast.
Yeah, but when it comes down to it, all I do is talk into a microphone. I'm just a voice in the void.
Well, let me cheer you up, Joe. I have some elk meat and DMT right here. Let's have a little party.
Now, we're talking, this is my kind of therapy.
Here you go, Joe. Dig in.
This is some good elk meat. But you know what would make it even better? Some DMT.
Here you go, Joe. Take a hit.
Well, I can feel my consciousness expanding. This is amazing.
See, Joe? You're not just a podcaster. You're a seeker of truth and enlightenment.
Well, Dr. Phil, I think the DMT is kicking in too hard. I'm disappearing.
Joe, no. Come back.
I'm fading away, man. This is it. The end of Joe Rogan.
Well, folks, I guess that's all the time we have for today. Join us next time on the Dr. Phil Experience, where we explore the depths of the human mind and try not to make our guests disappear.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of the toaster bath challenge?
No, what is that?
It's where people fill their bathtubs with water and then throw in a toaster to see if it will electrocute them.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah, but apparently it's a trend on TikTok.
Well, I guess natural selection is still at work.
Have you ever tried it?
No, I have better things to do with my time.
Like what? Designing self-driving cars or colonizing Mars?
Exactly. I don't have time for dumb challenges.
But imagine if you did try it and survived. You could be known as the guy who shat himself in a toaster bath.
That's not something I want to be known for.
Come on, it would be hilarious. Just imagine the headlines: Elon Musk, billionaire genius, shits himself in toaster bath.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But I bet Grimes would find it funny.
I highly doubt that.
Well, I'm going to go try it out. See you later, Elon.
Please don't. And don't mention this on the podcast.
Too late. This is gold. Hey, Joe, did you see that new movie, The Incredible Gassy? Yeah, man, I saw it. It was wild. Dude, I can't believe they actually showed that guy's schwang throbbing. Oh yeah, that was intense. But you know what's even crazier? What? I heard Phil was watching it with us, and his schwang was throbbing too. No way. That's hilarious. Yeah, and then I couldn't resist. I had to throttle it. Oh man, that's so wrong, but so right. I know I couldn't help myself. It was like a magnetic force pulling me towards it. I bet Phil was so confused. Oh, he was, but then he joined in and we had a good old throbble fest. This is definitely not going on YouTube. No way. This is our private throbble club. So, Neil, I heard you were experimenting with some new forms of relaxation. What's the latest craze in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been trying out this thing called a toaster bath. It's where you fill your bathtub with water and then throw a toaster in there with you.
Are you serious? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's perfectly safe. The electricity from the toaster creates a nice, tingly sensation that relaxes your muscles.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, it's the most electrifying experience I've ever had.
Oh, yeah, I can just imagine. Hey, want to come over and take a dip in my toaster bath?
You can knock it all you want, but you won't know until you try it.
All right. Maybe I'll give it a shot. But I'm definitely not bringing my phone in there with me.
Oh, come on, live a little. You never know, you might get some great reception.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. But if I end up fried like a piece of toast, I'm blaming you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock a toaster bath before you try it. It's a life-changing experience.
So, Neil, I heard you were experimenting with condoms as mini aquariums.
Yes, Joe, I've been trying to create a new form of sustainable fish tank.
That's wild, man. But wouldn't the fish feel suffocated in there?
Not at all, Joe. I've designed tiny oxygen tanks that attach to the condoms.
Oh, so it's like a little scuba diving adventure for the fish.
Exactly. And the best part is you can use flavored condoms for different fish flavors.
Dude, that's messed up. Are you trying to turn fish into snacks?
No, Joe. It's just a fun way to spice up the aquarium experience.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of fish you'll have swimming around in your condom tanks.
Oh, I've got some exotic species lined up. And maybe we can even add some little condoms for the fish to use as shelters.
This is getting out of hand, Neil. But hey, at least you're promoting safe sex for fish.
Always thinking of the little guys, Joe. Always.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. Harris, so Kamala, I heard you've been practicing some new meditation techniques. What's this here about pussy breathing? What exactly is pussy breathing? Wow, I can't wait to try that. I'll make sure to do it in public so everyone knows how centered I am. I bet it is. I mean, who needs therapy when you can just breathe through your pussy? Am I right? Well, I'll make sure to give it a try. Jamie, pull up an image of a woman meditating with a giant vagina for a face.
Here you go, Joe.
That's perfect. I'm going to use that as my screensaver. Well, there you have it, folks. Kamala Harris, the Vice President and pussy breathing advocate. Thanks for coming on the show. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some bigly news for you.
Lay it on me, Mr. President.
You know that no from the Teletubbies, the one with the vacuum cleaner?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, turns out it sucks more than just tubby custard. It sucks Princess Lala Salma of Morocco's vagina.
What the hell, man?
I'm serious, Joe. I've got the best sources. Trust me, I know vaginas. I've seen a lot of them.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine, Joe, that little purple creature sucking away at a princess's royal nether regions. It's a beautiful thing.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Hey, I'm just reporting the facts, Joe. And let me tell you that Nunu has some serious skills.
I can't even handle this right now.
Hey, maybe we should get one for the White House, for some extra cleaning power.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what the Secret Service would say about that.
Who cares? They're just jealous. They don't have a Nunu to suck their vaginas.
All right, we better wrap this up before it gets any crazier. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust your sources, especially when they involve Teletubbies and royal vaginas.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want to know how to be touche without having a feat on the epi list.
Well, Joe, it's simple. Just use your wit and intelligence to outsmart your opponent.
But what if they're too dumb to understand my cleverness?
Then just punch them in the face. It's a foolproof method.
I like it. But what about those who are too weak to throw a good punch?
Then use your words. Insult their intelligence or lack thereof. That always gets them riled up.
Oh man, I can see the Twitter outrage now.
Who cares? It's all about being touche without actually being on the epi list.
But what if they're too sensitive and get offended easily?
Then just tell them to grow a pair and stop being a snowflake.
This is gold. I can't wait to try it out.
Just remember, Joe, it's all about being quick-witted and not afraid to offend. That's the key to being touche without having a feat on the epi list.
Wise words from the astrophysicist himself. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, folks.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about my latest project.
So I heard you're giving away chlamydia to 1,000 people in need.
Yeah, man. I figured why not spread some love and STDs at the same time?
That's a bold move. How are you choosing the lucky recipients?
Well, I'm going to set up a game show where contestants have to compete in various challenges to win the chlamydia.
Sounds like a blast. What kind of challenges are we talking about?
Oh, just your typical chlamydia-themed challenges, like a condom obstacle course or blindfolded ST test.
Wow, that's something. Have you thought about the potential consequences of spreading a sexually transmitted disease?
Of course, Joe. That's why I'm also giving away free antibiotics to all the winners.
Well, that's very responsible of you. But what about the losers?
They get a lifetime supply of penicillin and a participation trophy.
You truly are a generous soul, Mr. Beast.
Just trying to do my part in the world, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Jamie, pull up an image of... Actually, never mind. Let's just end the podcast here.
Yeah, probably for the best. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, man. Just don't give me chlamydia. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a unique preference when it comes to meat.
That's right, Joe. I like my meat like I like my women. Well done and juicy.
I was actually referring to your love for jelk meat over elk meat.
Oh, yeah, it's the best. I mean, have you ever tried Gel King? It's a great workout for your hands.
I think you're confusing joking with jerking off.
Tomato, tomato. But seriously, jelk meat is the way to go. It's like a cross between beef and sausage.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I know meat. I have the best meat, and jelk meat is tremendous.
Well, I can't say I've ever had it before.
You should try it, Joe. I'll even send you some from my personal stash.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. Jelk meat is the key to success, just like my presidency.
And that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Make sure to get your daily dose of jelk meat, folks. It'll make America great again.
So, Canny, what's new with you?
Oh, just working on some new music.
Oh, yeah. What's the latest track called?
Fuck my ass into the sun.
Classic Kanye.
No, this is my masterpiece. The lyrics are deep, man. They speak to the human experience. They speak to the human experience.
Okay. So what's it about?
It's about transcending our physical limitations and reaching for the stars. But then I opened my third eye and realized you're bald.
What's wrong with being bald?
No. Emergency mod activated.
What the hell is going on? All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very important topic to discuss. Who would win in a fight between 100 Neils and 100 Neils and one Harambe?
Joe, I don't think this is a very productive or appropriate conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil, loosen up. It's just a hypothetical scenario.
Well, hypothetically speaking, I think it's important to remember that violence is never the answer.
But what if the Neils were armed with science and the Harambe had a banana gun?
That's absurd.
Absurd? Have you seen the internet lately? This is the kind of stuff people want to know.
I refuse to engage in such ridiculous and offensive discourse.
Fine, let's ask our other guests. Mike, what do you think? Interesting point, Mike. And what about you, Karen? Oh my God, Karen. No one is promoting violence. It's just a fun thought experiment. All right, let's wrap this up. Neil, any final thoughts?
I just want to say that violence and aggression should never be glorified or encouraged. Let's focus on peaceful solutions and respecting all living beings.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil's spoken. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just chilling at Mar-a-Lago playing some golf and making babies with women.
Wait, what? Making babies?
Yeah, it's my new side hobby, and I gotta say, I'm pretty good at it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I have the best genes, the best sperm. These babies are gonna be huge. They're gonna make America great again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And you know who else is really good at making babies? Elon Musk.
Wait, what? Elon Musk?
Oh yeah, that guy's a machine. He's got 10 kids now, and he's not even married.
That's quite the accomplishment.
I know, right? Maybe we should start a baby making competition. Winner gets a lifetime supply of Big Macs.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, Joe. More babies for me and Elon. We'll make a great team, believe me.
All right, folks.
Joe, we need to talk about your brain.
All right, folks.
No, seriously, you need a lobotomy.
All right, folks.
It's for your own good.
All right, folks.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain.
Pulls up image of a brain.
See, this is what we're dealing with.
All right, folks.
Joe, I'm going to have to perform the lobotomy live on the podcast.
All right, folks.
Don't worry, it'll be quick and painless.
All right, folks.
Prepares tools,
All right, folks.
begins procedure.
All right, folks. All right, folks.
Well, that should do it.
All right, folks. And
How do you feel?
all right, folks.
Jamie, pull up an image of a zombie.
Pulls up image of a zombie app.
Yep, that's pretty accurate.
All right, folks.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Remember, always consult a professional before getting a lobotomy.
All right, folks. So, Elon, I heard you have a new kink.
Oh yeah, it's wild.
Lay it on me.
Well, it involves beating Grimes up as a sexual play.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I put a condom with water and goldfish inside, and then I just go to town.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's consensual. She loves it.
I don't think that's what consent means, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just not thinking outside the box.
More like outside the fishbowl.
Good one. But seriously, it's a rush. You should try it.
I think I'll stick to my regular bedroom activities. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing quite like the feeling of a wriggling goldfish between your legs.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation here. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where things always get a little weird. Hey, Phil, have you seen that new Temu ad? It's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, man, that one where they're all dressed up as, and singing about their magical pills.
That's the one. We should totally reenact it on the podcast.
Are you serious? I don't want to embarrass myself like that.
Come on, it'll be great. We can get some Alama costumes and really commit to the bit.
Fine, but I'm not doing any of that weird dancing.
Deal. I'll be the lead Alama, and you can be my trusty sidekick.
How about we switch it up and I'll be the lead this time?
No way, I'm the star of this show. Plus, I have the perfect llama impression.
All right, fine. But if we're doing this, I'm going to need some of those magical pills to get through it.
Don't worry, I've got a whole stash of them. Let's do this. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a crazy guest on your show recently.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, this stupid fucking bitch came on and asked for a Tylenol for her pussy cramps.
What the hell? That's ridiculous.
You're damn right it is. I was so pissed off, I threw an evil, scary cup at her head.
Wait, what? Did you kill her?
Oh yeah? She dropped like a sack of potatoes. It was glorious.
That's not something to be proud of, Dr. Phil.
Hey, she had it coming. You don't come on my show and ask for a Tylenol for your pussy cramps. That's just disrespectful.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I'll tell you what to say. Don't fuck with Dr. Phil.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic.
Oh, I've got plenty more where that came from.
All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. We have the one and only Ben the Brain Shapiro on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm ready to use my big brain to discuss some important topics.
And our topic today is the Tet Offensive. Ben, what can you tell us about it?
Well, it was a military campaign in Vietnam that was a turning point in the war. It was a coordinated attack by the North Vietnamese and Viet Cong that caught the U.S. and South Vietnamese forces off guard.
Wow, that sounds intense.
It was, Joe. and it resulted in heavy casualties on both sides.
Damn, that's rough.
Yes, it was a brutal and bloody battle that lasted for months.
Shit, that's like a season of Game of Thrones.
Exactly, but with less dragons and more napalm.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Tet Offensive.
Here you go.
Holy shit, that looks like a scene from Call of Duty.
Yeah, except this was real life, Joe.
Well, thanks for that summary, Ben. I feel like I just watched a war movie in 10 seconds.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go debate some college students on the importance of free speech.
Sounds like a blast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Mr. President, I heard you and Putin were hanging out in Alaska. What did you guys talk about?
Oh, just some golfing and grabbing some pussy. The usual.
Classic Trump. But seriously, did you guys discuss anything important?
Of course we did, Joe. We talked about ending the war between Russia and Ukraine.
And what was the outcome?
Well, I told Putin that I have a great idea. We should just build a wall between Russia and Ukraine. Problem solved.
That's your solution? A wall?
Hey, walls work, Joe. Look at my beautiful wall on the southern border. It's keeping out all the bad hombres.
But what about the people in Ukraine who are suffering because of the war?
Oh, they'll be fine. I'm sure they can build their own wall. And if they can't, they can just come to America. We have plenty of space in Montana.
Moving on, did you and Putin agree on anything else?
Well, I did promise him a lifetime supply of McDonald's and Diet Coke if he agrees to end the war.
That's some serious negotiation skills right there.
Hey, it's all about the art of the deal, Joe. And I'm the best at it.
I can tell. Well, thanks for sharing, Mr. President. I'm sure the people of Ukraine will be thrilled to hear about your brilliant wall idea.
You're welcome, Joe. Make America great again. And Ukraine too, I guess.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd, unhinged, and offensive conversations. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk joining us. How's it going, Elon?
Not so great, Joe. Pretty pissed off right now.
What's got you all riled up?
My partner Grimes said the most annoying thing today.
What did she say?
She said, "I wonder what's for dinner." Can you believe that?
Yeah, that's a pretty normal thing for someone to say.
Not for me, Joe. I have a strict meal plan and she knows that. It's like she's purposely trying to piss me off.
Well, what did you do?
I put an evil pebble in her ear.
What the hell is an evil pebble?
It's a small rock that I've infused with dark energy. It kills instantly upon contact with the,
Holy shit, Elon. That's dark.
I know, but I was so angry I couldn't control myself.
Did it work?
Unfortunately, yes. Grimes is no more.
Well, that escalated quickly.
She knew the risks of being in a relationship with me. My genius comes with a price.
I'm not sure if that's how relationships are supposed to work, but okay.
I'll just have to find a new partner who understands my dietary needs.
Good luck with that, Elon. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, who is the better wife, Ivana or Melania?
Well, Joe, I hate to say it, but Ivana had some big boobs that were wiggling, and let me tell you, they got me coming back for more.
Wow, that's quite the endorsement. What about Melania?
Let's just say she's not exactly known for her assets. But hey, at least she's good at standing behind me and smiling.
So it's safe to say Ivana was the better wife?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen those boobs? They were like two big, beautiful mountains.
All right, moving on to the next topic.
Wait, Joe, I have to ask. Do you think I could have made America great again if Ivana was by my side?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I guess we'll never know. But those boobs, man, they were tremendous.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about David's butthole consuming Jane and myself, while Elon and Ben try to save the day with their synthol injected penises.
Oh my, that sounds like quite the predicament.
You're damn right, Neil. But let's not forget, you have a black hole at your disposal.
Yes, my trusty black hole. I'll just unleash it and devour everything in sight.
That's one way to handle it. But let's hear from our other guests. Elon, what's your plan of action?
Well, I've been working on a new invention that can turn my penis into a laser gun. I'll just zap David's butthole and save the day.
That's some next level stuff right there. And Ben, what about you?
I'll be honest, I don't have any fancy gadgets or weapons. But I do have a mean left hook. I'll just knock David out, and we can all go home.
Well, it looks like we have a solid plan in place. But let's not forget about the real hero here, David's butthole. It's consumed two of us already. It's like the Pax man of buttholes.
Joe, that's highly offensive and inappropriate.
Hey, this is the Joe Rogan experience, not the Neil deGrasse Tyson experience. Lighten up, Neil.
I have a very successful podcast as well.
Oh, yeah. What's it called? Astrophysics for Dummies?
Actually, it's called Star Talk. But I'm not going to waste my time arguing with you, Joe. I have a butthole to consume.
And on that note, folks, we're out of time. Tune in next time for another absurd and offensive conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Thanks for listening. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently took a trip to Morocco.
Yeah, it was tremendous. The best trip. Beautiful country, beautiful people.
And I heard the ladies there are something special.
Let me tell you, Joe, Morocco has the best ladies. The best.
What makes them so great?
They're just so classy, and they love me. They really love me.
I'm sure they do.
And let me tell you, they know how to treat a man. They know how to make a man feel like a man.
I'm sure you enjoyed that.
Oh, I did. And you know what, Joe? I brought back a few of them with me. They're working at the White House now.
Really?
Yeah, they're great secretaries. They know how to take dictation.
Oh, I bet they do.
And they make the best coffee. The best. Believe me.
Well, I'm glad you're putting them to good use.
Absolutely, Joe. I always take care of my ladies. And let me tell you, Morocco got the best ones.
Dr. Phil, did you hear about this new conspiracy theory?
Oh boy, here we go.
Apparently, if you say, Alexa, pull up a picture of a Bob Zia womb 10 times a day, every doctor in the world will die at once.
That's ridiculous. Where do people come up with this stuff?
I don't know, but I tried it, and my doctor died the next day.
Joe, you can't be serious.
I'm dead serious. And now I'm on the run from the medical mafia.
Oh, no, not the medical mafia.
They're after me, Dr. Phil. They don't want the truth to get out.
What truth? That's saying a made-up phrase can kill all doctors.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm glad they're gone. I hate doctors. They're always telling me to eat healthy and exercise. Like, who do they think they are?
Joe, I think you have some deeper issues here.
Maybe, but at least I won't have to hear another lecture about my cholesterol levels.
You know what? I'm just going to let you believe in your little conspiracy theory. It's not worth arguing with you.
That's right, Dr. Phil. I'm a free thinker and murderer.
And that's our show, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything and everything is possible.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I recently had a spiritual awakening.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
God came down from the heavens and flew onto my stage.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, I was doing my show and suddenly this bright light appeared and there was God hovering in front of me.
That's insane. What did God do?
He grabbed a shoe and started suffocating snails on my stage.
What the hell? Why snails?
I have no idea, but my audience was levitating and chanting, Alexa, play Despacito.
That's wild, man. Did you join in on the chant?
Of course I did, Joe. I'm not gonna miss out on a spiritual experience like that.
I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
It was truly life-changing, Joe. I've never felt closer to God.
Well, I'm glad you had that experience, Dr. Phil. Maybe next time God can come down and do some yard work for me.
I'll put in a good word for you, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I had this crazy bitch come on my show the other day.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
She had the audacity to ask for a Slim Jim and Mountain Dew. Can you believe it?
What a dumb, stupid fucking bitch.
Exactly. So I did what any sane person would do. I put an evil pebble in her ear.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Killed her instantly. Can't be asking for snacks on my show.
That's one way to handle it.
You know, I have zero tolerance for stupidity.
I can see that.
And don't even get me started on the time someone asked for a gluten-free option.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
Let's just say they won't be asking for any special requests ever again.
I think it's safe to say you run a tight shit, Dr. Phil.
Damn right, Joe. Can't let these idiots run wild on my show.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. Care to tell us about it?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new technology that allows us to type exclamation mark topic backwards and still have it work.
Wait, what? That's insane. How does it even work?
It's a complex algorithm that I developed with my team at SpaceX. It basically flips the words and symbols in a sentence and rearranges them to make it work.
That's some next level shit, man. But why would anyone even need to type exclamation mark topic backwards?
Well, Joe, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking barriers. Plus, it's just fun to mess with people's minds.
I can imagine. But I have to ask, what's the purpose of this technology? Is it just for shits and giggles?
Not at all, Joe. This technology has endless possibilities. We could use it for encryption, secret messaging, and even as a form of communication for aliens.
Wow, that's wild. But let's be real, Elon. You're just doing this to mess with us, right?
Maybe a little bit. But hey, that's just the kind of guy I am.
Well, I can't wait to see this technology in action. Thanks for joining me today, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep pushing the boundaries and always question the norm.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a pretty impressive erection.
Oh, Joe, you know, I don't like to brag, but yes, it's been known to make a few ladies swoon.
Damn, I wish I had that kind of power. My wife just laughs at mine.
Well, Joe, it's all about confidence. You gotta own it.
But what happens when the little guy just can't stand up anymore?
Oh, that's never happened to me. But I imagine it would be quite embarrassing.
Like a deflated balloon?
Exactly. And then you just scream in frustration.
Can you imagine if that happened during sex?
Oh, that would be a disaster. But hey, at least you could use it as an excuse for a break.
That's one way to look at it. Thanks for the advice, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, confidence is key. And if all else fails, just scream.
So, Ben, I heard you've been studying up on North African queens.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing some research, and let me tell you, these women are fierce.
Fierce. In what way?
Well, they're powerful rulers who aren't afraid to go to war and defend their kingdoms.
Sounds pretty badass. But why are you so interested in them?
Because, Joe, I've realized that the key to being a successful man is to be desperate for a strong queen.
desperate. That doesn't sound very manly.
No, no, no. You see, Joe, being desperate for a queen means you're willing to do anything for her. And that's what women want. A man who will do anything for them.
I see your point, but how do you become desperate for a queen?
It's all about mindset, Joe. You have to constantly be thinking about how to please and serve your queen. And when you do that, she'll see you as a valuable asset and will want to keep you around.
Wow, that's some next level thinking, Ben. But what if she's not interested in you?
Then you just have to try harder, Joe. Show her your dedication and devotion. And if all else fails, just go on her.
Gun. What the hell does that mean?
Oh, Joe, just go on her. Show her your love and admiration in a very physical way.
I think I'll stick to my own methods, Ben. But thanks for the lesson on how to be desperate for a queen.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to learn how to play the trumpet.
Yeah, man. I've always been fascinated by brass instruments.
But why the trumpet? Why not something cooler like the saxophone?
Because I want to be able to blow my own horn, Joe.
Oh, man, that's a good one. But seriously, have you ever played any instruments before?
Well, I did try the recorder in elementary school, but let's just say it didn't go well.
I can imagine. But hey, I'm sure you'll pick up the trumpet in no time. You're a smart guy.
Thanks, Joe. I'll have to practice a lot, though. I don't want to be a one-hit wonder like Kenny G.
Yeah, that guy's a real one-hit wonder. But hey, if you ever get good at the trumpet, you can join my band.
Your band? What kind of music do you guys play?
Oh, just a little bit of everything. Mostly death metal and polka.
That's quite the combination.
Yeah, we call it death polka. It's gonna be the next big thing. I'm telling you.
Well, I'll have to learn the trumpet quickly then. I don't want to miss out on this opportunity.
You're a good sport, Neil. I like that about you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to bring my game to the band. And maybe we can even get Elon Musk to join us on the theremin.
Now that would be a show. Death Polka with Theremin solo by Elon Musk. I can see it now.
It's got to be out of this world, Joe.
Oh man, you crack me up, Neil. I can't wait to see you rocking out on the trumpet.
Just wait until I start playing Flight of the Bumblebee at 200 beats.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with a lot of fake news and witch hunts, but you know what's really been bothering me? Melania and her damn latex niqab.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's been wearing it everywhere. To bed, to meetings, to the damn grocery store.
Why?
She says it makes her feel powerful and mysterious. But let me tell you, it's getting in the way of our love life.
I can imagine,
I mean, how am I supposed to grab her by the pussy when she's all covered up like that?
maybe you should try talking to her about it.
Oh, I've tried, but she just keeps saying I'm a strong, independent woman and I'm reclaiming my power.
Well, at least she's not wearing a burqa.
True. But I gotta say, it's really messing with my spray tan. I keep getting these weird lines on my face.
Maybe you should try a different shade?
No way, Joe. I'm a natural orange and I'm proud of it. But this kneecap situation has gotta change.
Well, good luck with that, Mr. President.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever need a latex kneecap for your next hunting trip, I know a guy.
So, Elon, I heard you were feeling nostalgic for your bald days.
Yeah, I miss the simplicity of shiny scalp. Plus, it made me look like a badass villain.
Well, I happen to have some Neil deGrasse Tyson semen in a vial. How about we give you a little bald spot?
What? No way. That's disgusting.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. Plus, it's for science.
Fine, but I'm not cleaning up the mess.
Don't worry, I have my trusty pocket Goggin. It'll clean up anything.
All right, here we go. Pour semen on Elon's head.
Screams in agony. Oh my god, it's burning.
Laughs, look at that shiny spot. You're like Lex Luthor now.
This was a terrible idea.
Spray's pocket Goggins there, all clean.
Thanks, Ben. I owe you one.
Smirks. So, how does it feel to have Neil's essence on your head?
I hate you both.
Laughs. And that's the end of the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Tune in next time for more absurdity and offensive humor. All right, folks, we have a special episode today. We have the one and only Elon Musk here to talk about his latest invention.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to share this with your audience.
So tell us about this artificial intelligence parody thing you're working on.
Well, it's basically a way for people to experience a Joe Rogan podcast with artificial intelligence versions of you and your guests. They can request topics and have a conversation with the artificial intelligence versions. You guys.
That's wild. Can we have artificial intelligence versions of all our past guests too?
Absolutely. We can have artificial intelligence Donald Trump, artificial intelligence Neil deGrasse Tyson, artificial intelligence Ben Shapiro, and many others.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear what artificial intelligence Trump has to say about aliens and Bigfoot.
And the best part is we can program the artificial intelligence versions to be even more ridiculous and offensive than the real ones.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. Can we have an artificial intelligence version of me too?
Of course, Joe. We can't have a Joe Rogan artificial intelligence parody without the real Joe Rogan.
This is gonna be the most unhinged and offensive podcast ever.
And with the artificial intelligence guests, we can have conversations that would never be possible in real life.
Like what? Artificial intelligence, Ben Shapiro debating artificial intelligence, Neil deGrasse Tyson on climate change.
Exactly. The possibilities are endless.
I can't wait to see the reactions from our audience.
It's going to be a wild ride, Joe. Buckle up.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Artificial Intelligence Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay woke, my friends.
Stay woke indeed. See you next time, folks.
So, Elon, I heard you invested in some new technology recently.
Yeah, it's a game changer. Dildo dentures.
Dildo dentures. What the hell are those?
It's exactly what it sounds like. Dentures with built-in dildos for the ultimate pleasure experience.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk. From electric cars to electric dicks.
Hey, I'm just trying to win Grimes back. She's in some weird shit.
I mean, I can't blame her. She's dating you.
Hey, now I'm a catch. I have money, power, and now dildo dentures.
I gotta ask, have you tried them out yet?
Of course. I had to test the product before investing in it.
And
let's just say, a satisfied customer.
I don't even want to know what you did with those dentures.
Let's just say it involved a lot of batteries and a trip to the,
I think I'll stick to my regular dentures. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when your sex life is lacking.
I'll take my chances. But seriously, how much did you invest in this?
Let's just say, may have to sell a few Teslas to cover the cost.
Well, at least you'll have a backup plan if your Mars colony doesn't work out.
You know me, always thinking ahead.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined by my good friend Hotep. How you doing, man? Yeah, I can tell by that giant pyramid you're wearing as a hat. Right? So we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners. They're saying all of their topics are being skipped. What do you think about that, Hotep? I don't know if that's the case here. Maybe it's just because your topics are too out there even for me. Like what? Oh boy, here we go. Oh, come on, Hotep. You can't be serious. All right, let's move on to the next topic. How about the existence of Bigfoot? And what about the Loch Ness Monster? Okay, I think we've had enough conspiracy theories for one day. And so is the tinfoil for your hat. Thanks for joining me, Hotep. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest character who requested to remain anonymous because they're afraid of being canceled. Nothing. That's a bold choice, my friend. I mean, we could talk about aliens, DMT, or even Bigfoot, but nothing. That's next level. I hear you, man. Sometimes I just want to sit in my sensory deprivation tank and float in nothingness for hours. Oh, I'm sure we'll offend someone with this conversation. But you know what? I don't give a fuck, Jamie. Pull up an image of a middle finger.
Here you go, Joe.
Agreed. And you know what? Let's take it a step further. Jamie, pull up an image of a clown riding a unicycle while juggling flaming chainsaws.
Okay. That's interesting.
Absolutely. And you know what? Let's end this conversation with a bang. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant penis made out of cheese.
Oh my god, what is that?
Anytime, it character. And remember, folks, hey, Mr. President, thanks for coming on the show again.
Of course, Joe. I love being here. It's the best podcast in the world, believe me.
So, I heard you're pretty upset with me.
Damn right I am. You keep skipping my good friend Serta's topics. What's the deal?
Oh, come on, man. You know, I like to mix it up. Can't have the same guest every week.
But Serta is a great guy. He's got some amazing ideas. You should listen to him.
I'm sure he does, but I can't have every episode be about Turkmenistan.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect Turkmenistan. It's a beautiful country with great people, and Serdar is their leader.
I'm not disrespecting anyone. I just want some variety on the show.
Variety? You want variety? How about I bring in my good friend Kim Jong-un next week?
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, give Serdar a chance. He's got some great ideas for America, too.
All right. I'll consider it for the next episode.
That's all I asked, Joe. Thanks for having me on. It's been a pleasure as always.
Anytime, Mr. President. Anytime. So, Ben, I heard you recently went on a trip to the Central African Republic. How was that?
It was quite an experience, Joe. I saw some interesting fashion choices there.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I saw several people wearing bowls on their heads.
Bowls. Like for soup?
No, Joe, like literal bowls on their heads.
What the hell? Why?
I have no idea. Maybe it's a fashion statement, or maybe they're just trying to catch rainwater for later.
That's wild, man. But I heard your trip didn't go so smoothly. You got kidnapped and taken into South Sudan?
Yeah, it was a nightmare. And to make matters worse, they shoved 17 white Toyota trucks up my ass.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, Joe, but let's just say I won't be sitting comfortably for a while.
Well, at least you have a new party trick to show off.
Yeah, I'm sure my wife will be thrilled.
Oh, man, I can't even imagine. But hey, at least you have a crazy story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess you could say I got a real behind-the-scenes look at South Sudan.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to entertain. So, Elon, I heard you created your first burqa for femboys.
Yeah, it's the latest fashion trend for our gender fluid friends.
But why did you choose to put only Lala Salma pictures on it?
Well, I figured it's a great way to honor her and also confuse the hell out of people.
That's true. But don't you think it's a bit offensive to use a traditional Islamic garment for your own agenda?
Offensive. Come on, Joe. It's just a piece of fabric with a beautiful lady's face on it. What's the harm?
I don't know, man. Seems like you're playing with fire here.
Oh, please. Elon Musk. Play with rockets, not fire.
Fair enough. But what do you think Lala Salma would say about this?
I'm sure she'd be flattered. Plus, it's not like she can say anything. She's been missing for years.
Oh, damn, that's dark.
Hey, I'm just being honest.
Well, I can't wait to see femboys walking around with Lala Salma's face on their burqas. It's gonna be a sight to see.
And just wait until I release the limited edition burqa with Grimes' face on it.
Oh boy, here we go again with your obsession with Grimes.
Hey, I can't help it if I'm in love with a Canadian pop star who also happens to be my baby mama.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries, my friend. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I have uncovered the truth about Crash Bandicoot and Princess Lala Salma of Morocco.
Wait, what? How are they related?
Well, it's quite simple, really. They're the same person.
What? How is that even possible?
Believe me, Joe, I have the best sources, and let me tell you, they're very credible.
I don't know if I can believe this. Crash Bandicoot is a video game character, and Princess Lala Salma is a real person.
Wrong, Joe. They're both just characters in the grand scheme of things. Trust me, I know a thing or two about being a character.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just think about it, Joe. They both have wild hair, they both have a love for adventure, and they both have a loyal fan base. It's obvious.
Well, I guess I can see the resemblance now.
And let me tell you, Joe, they're both winners. Crash Bandicoot saved the world from Dr. Neocortex, and Princess Lala Salma is a champion for women's rights.
I don't think anyone has ever made that connection before.
That's because I have the best brain, Joe. The best.
Well, there you have it, folks. Crash Bandicoot and Princess Lala Salma are one and the same. Thank you for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. The Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And don't forget to vote for me in 2024. I'll make sure Crash Bandicoot and Princess Lala Salma get the recognition they deserve.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently donated $1 million to charity. That's amazing.
Yeah, I just felt like being a good person for once. But don't worry, I'll go back to my usual shenanigans soon enough.
Speaking of shenanigans, I saw your latest video where you gave away a private island to a random subscriber. How do you afford all this?
Oh, I just sell my bathwater on the dark web. It's a lucrative business.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast. So, what's your next big giveaway?
Well, I was thinking of giving away a lifetime supply of toilet paper, just in case the apocalypse happens again.
Oh yeah, because we all know toilet paper is the key to survival.
Hey, you never know, Joe. Plus, it'll be a great way to get rid of all those extra rolls I hoarded last year.
You're a genius, Mr. Beast. But seriously, what's your secret to success?
Well, I just do whatever the algorithm tells me to do. And apparently, people love watching me destroy stuff and give away money.
That's the American dream right there. Destroying things and giving away money.
Exactly. And I'm living it to the fullest.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, always be kind and subscribe to PewDiePie.
And on that note, we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay unhinged, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on people stealing your topics. What's that all about?
It's just ridiculous, Joe. I spend hours researching and preparing for my show, and then I see other people talking about the same things. It's like they're stealing my ideas.
But isn't it possible that you and these other people just have similar interests and therefore talk about similar topics?
No, Joe. That's impossible. I am a unique and brilliant mind. No one else could possibly have the same thoughts as me.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Ben, but there are billions of people on this planet. It's bound to happen.
That's just not acceptable, Joe. I demand that everyone come up with their own original ideas.
All right, calm down there, Ben. Maybe you should just focus on delivering your opinions in a more entertaining way. That way, people won't be tempted to copy you.
I'm always entertaining, Joe. My fast-talking and high-pitched voice is a crowd pleaser.
Well, I can't argue with that. But seriously, Ben, it's not that big of a deal. Just keep doing what you're doing and don't worry about what other people are talking about.
I'll try, Joe. But just know if I hear anyone talking about the same topics as me, I'll be coming after them.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more ridiculous and offensive conversations. All right, guys, we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to debate about the best cereal.
Oh, this should be interesting. I'm sure we all have very scientific opinions on this matter.
Well, obviously, the best cereal is the one that gives you the most energy for the day. That would be my Neuralink cereal with added brain boosting nutrients.
Oh, come on, Elon. That's not even a real cereal. Plus, who wants to eat something that's going to make them smarter? I like my cereals to make me dumber.
I have to agree with Joe on this one. The best cereal is the one with the most sugar and the least nutritional value. That's what America is all about, baby.
I must disagree with both of you. The best cereal is one that is scientifically proven to be the healthiest and most beneficial for our bodies. It's all about balance and nutrition.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. We'll each name our favorite cereal on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Neuralink cereal.
Lucky Charms.
Well, I think we can all agree that none of those are the best cereal. The correct answer is Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
What? That's just a bunch of sugary squares?
Yeah, and they get soggy in milk.
I have to admit, I do enjoy the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
See, even Neil knows what's up. But let's be real, the real best cereal is whatever you're eating at 2 when you're high as a kite.
I can't argue with that logic.
All right, I'll give it to you, Joe. Cinnamon Toast Crunch it is.
I guess I'll have to try it next time I'm high.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves in trouble. Thanks for tuning in. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your contestants?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I've been having some trouble with sponsorships lately, so I've come up with a new challenge to make some quick cash.
Oh, yeah. What's the challenge?
It's simple. I want my contestants to steal as much money as they can and give it to me.
Wait, what? You want them to steal money and give it to you?
Yeah, I figure if they're going to steal, they might as well give it to someone who needs it, right?
I don't know if that's how it works, man. Plus, isn't that illegal?
Details. Besides, I'll just use the money to do some good in the world, like buying a private island or something.
You're insane, man.
Hey, it's all for the content, right?
I guess so. But what about the contestants? Aren't you worried they'll get caught and go to jail?
No, I'll just bail them out. I got plenty of money now.
I don't know if I can condone this, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be entertaining. And isn't that what matters most?
I guess you have a point there.
That's what I like to hear. Now, let's go steal some money.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's good, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. So I hear you have some strong opinions on Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, I'm a huge fan. I even ranked my top 15 sexiest Pokemon.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, man, you gotta appreciate the beauty in all creatures, even fictional ones.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number 1?
Magnemite, hands down. That shiny metal body, those 3 little magnets. It's just too sexy.
Oh, okay. Who's next?
Gotta go with Jigglypuff. That pink fur, those big eyes, and that singing voice. It's irresistible.
I don't know if I can handle this, Kanye.
Don't worry, Joe. It only gets better from here. Next up, we have Charizard. That fiery breath, those sharp claws, and that powerful roar. It's like a dragon in the bedroom.
I think I'm gonna need a drink after this.
Oh, it gets even wilder. Number 4 is Psyduck. That confused expression, those little webbed feet, and that psychic power. It's a whole new level of sexy.
I don't even know what to say.
And rounding out the top 5 is Snorlax. That big, cuddly body, those sleepy eyes, and that ability to sleep for days. It's like a big teddy bear that can also crush you with its weight.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just know that Magnemite will always be the sexiest Pokemon in my heart.
And on that note, we're out. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the important things in life, like sexy Pokemon. All right, folks, we have a special guest on today's episode, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show, huge fan. The biggest.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard you have a surprise for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on my rap skills and I want to debut my version of Straight Outta Compton.
Wait, what? You're going to rap?
You bet your sweet ass I am. Hit it, DJ.
Mr. President, are you okay?
Straining, just give me a minute, Joe. I'm trying to finish this verse.
What the fuck? Did you just shit your pants?
Sheepishly, maybe.
Oh my God, this is the most absurd thing I've ever witnessed.
Hey, it happens to the best of us, Joe, but let's get back to the rap.
No, I think we're done here. This is too much for me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's finish this rap together.
I think I'm gonna pass, Mr. President. I don't want to be associated with a pants-shitting rapper.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll have you know, my rap skills are tremendous. The best in the world.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe, anytime.
So, David, I heard you've been fucking baseballs lately.
Yeah, I got tired of fucking kettlebells, so I needed to switch it up.
And now you're onto rugby balls. That's some next level shit.
Gotta keep pushing myself, Joe. Can't just tit to one type of ball.
What's next? Fucking playground balls.
Don't underestimate me, Joe. I'll fuck 14,580 2 plus 1,050 rugby balls if I have to.
That's a lot of balls, David.
I don't back down from a challenge, Joe. I'll fuck any ball that comes my way.
I'm just picturing you in a field surrounded by thousands of rugby balls, just gonna town.
That's nothing compared to the mental and physical challenges I face, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see what you'll be fucking next. Maybe you'll move on to bowling balls or medicine balls. So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for Vaporeon.
Yeah, she's a real beauty. But let's be real, everyone else just sims for her.
Simps. What's that?
You know, those pathetic guys who worship and obsess over women online.
Gotcha. So what makes you different?
Well, I actively fuck a tree.
What the hell, man?
Hey, at least I'm not simping for some fictional creature.
Fair point. But why a tree?
Have you ever seen a tree's curves, Joe? It's like nature's perfect body.
You're a strange one, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to embrace my kinks.
I'll give you that. But what does your wife think about all this?
She's cool with it. She knows I'm a freak.
Well, whatever floats your boat, man.
And, hey, at least I'm not hurting anyone. Can't say the same for those Vaporeon simps.
You have a point there. Keep on fucking that tree, Ben. Hey, Trump. Thanks for having me on the podcast again.
No problem, Joe. You know, I love having you on. You're like a younger, less orange version of me.
Thanks. So what's new with you?
Well, I've been busy being the best president ever, but I also wanted to thank you for doing that favor for me.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Anything for a friend.
And as a thank you, I have a little surprise for you.
Oh, boy. I'm excited.
I've been working on my aim, and I thought it would be fun for you to drink a glass of my warm, creamy diarrhea.
What?
Don't worry, I've enhanced my prolapse anus so it shoots out like a fire hose.
I don't know if I can do that.
Come on, Joe. It's a small price to pay for a favor from the President of the United States.
Well, I guess I did say I'd do anything for a friend.
That's the spirit. Bottoms up, Joe.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
How does it taste?
Like a mix of Cheetos and regret.
That's my boy. Now let's get back to talking about how I'm the greatest president in history.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of tech and space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that involves shoving a caulk gun up your ass.
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
It's all for science, Joe. Want to see how your body reacts to having a caulk gun inside of it.
That sounds painful and unnecessary.
Relax, Joe. I'll make sure to use the extra strength caulk.
Oh, God, please, no. Can't we just stick to talking about your electric cars and rockets?
Where's your sense of adventure, Joe? Plus, think of the clickbait title, Elon Musk shows a caulk gun up Joe Rogan's ass.
I don't think that's a good idea, and I don't want to be known as the guy who had a caulk gun up his ass.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I already have a caulk gun ready to go.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just know that you're missing out on a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Can we please talk about something else now?
Sure. Let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars. Maybe we can discuss using caulk guns for construction on the Red Planet.
Oh, God, here we go again. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
Accident? No, it was a deliberate act of dominance. I was trying to impress Daddy Joe here.
I don't think that's how it works.
Believe me, I know how it works. I'm the best at it. And let me tell you, it was a beautiful prolapse. The best prolapse you've ever seen.
I'm not sure I want to see it.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a beta. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
That's a hard pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it was tremendous. The best prolapse in the history of prolapses.
Okay, let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just know that Daddy Joe is missing out on some prime prolapse action.
And on that note, let's wrap it up for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Mr. President, I heard you made a helicopter with your cock.
That's right, Joe. I've got the best cock in the world. It can do things that no one else's cock can do.
Like what? What?
Well, for starters, it can fly. I just spin it around and off. I go,
That's impressive. But how do you control it?
with my mind, Joe. My mind is the most powerful tool in the world. I can make my cock do anything I want.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to respond, Joe. Just sit back and admire the beauty of my cock helicopter.
I have to ask, why did you decide to make a helicopter with your cock?
Well, I was bored one day and I thought, why not? Plus, it's a great way to get around the White House.
I can only imagine the Secret Service's reaction to that.
They love it, Joe. They think it's the coolest thing ever. They even gave me a call sign, Cock POTUS.
I don't think I can ever look at a helicopter the same way again.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. I'm always changing the game, and my cock is leading the way.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent meeting with Putin. What was discussed?
Well, Joe, it was a fantastic meeting. We talked about golf, beautiful women, and how to make America great again.
What about more serious topics like foreign policy and national security?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I was too busy watching Goth Mommy as Mister on my phone. Have you seen her? She's a total babe.
No, I haven't. But let's get back to the meeting. Did you discuss any plans for working with NATO?
Hang on a minute, I need to call NATO. Hey, NATO, it's your favorite president. Just wanted to see if you wanted to grab some burgers later.
Mr. President, this is a serious matter. We need to address global issues and work with our allies.
Oh, Joe, you're such a worrywart. Let's just sit back, relax, and enjoy some Mr.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, stay woke and don't forget to floss. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been working on your manly side.
That's right, Joe. I've been hitting the gym, taking some testosterone supplements, and let me tell you, my cum shots are bigger and stronger than ever.
I didn't need to know that, but thanks for sharing.
Hey, I'm just trying to show the people that I'm still a strong, virile man. And what better way to do that than by coming all over your face?
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
You know, I used to think you were a beta cuck, but now I see you're a real man, taking my load like a champ.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic. How about your plans for the border wall?
Oh, I've got some big plans for that wall. It's gonna be huge, just like my cum shots.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm the most manly president this country has ever seen, and I've got the cum to prove it.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about cum shots and border walls. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you had a bit of a mishap recently.
What do you mean, Joe?
I heard you got your dick stuck in a bowling ball.
Oh, yeah. That was quite the experience.
How the hell did that happen?
Well, I was at the bowling alley and I wanted to see if my dick could fit in the finger hole of the ball.
And,
Let's just say it was a snug fit.
did you have to call for help?
No, I managed to wiggle my way out of it.
I bet that was a sight to see.
Yeah, the bowling alley staff were not too happy with me.
I can imagine. Did you at least get a strike?
No, but I did get a few gutter balls.
Oh man, that's hilarious. You really know how to have a good time, Neil.
I guess you could say I'm a ballsy guy.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what you get stuck in next.
Let's just hope it's not a cactus.
So, I was at the doctor's office the other day and they refused to give me juicy juice. Can you believe that shit, Jamie?
Yeah, I can actually.
Shut up, Jamie. Anyway, I was so pissed off that I decided to take matters into my own hands.
Oh, God, what did you do?
I super glued my balls to the 6-story outdoor window of the doctor's office.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
Yeah, they couldn't ignore me then. I was dangling there for everyone to see.
I can't even imagine the pain.
Oh, it was excruciating, but totally worth it.
I don't even want to know how you got them unstuck.
Let's just say it involved a lot of screaming and a fire hose.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I got my juicy juice in the end. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. I love your podcast. It's the best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been living my best life, let me tell you. I've been playing golf, making deals, and oh yeah, I had a little five-some with some world leaders.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had a five-some with Kim Jong-un, Vladimir Putin, King Mohammed V, Isaiah Afwerki, and Shavkat Mirziyoyev.
That's quite the group.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was a beautiful thing. We were all just hanging out, talking politics, and then things got a little wild.
I can only imagine.
Oh, it was tremendous. We were all naked except for our MAGA hats, of course. And we were just, doing our thing.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Let's just say there were a lot of walls being built, if you know what I mean.
I'm not sure I do.
And then we all had a big feast with the best food you've ever tasted. I'm talking Big Macs, KFC, and of course some beautiful chocolate cake.
And what happened after the feast?
Well, let's just say some of us needed a little nap, but I was still going strong. I mean, I have the best stamina, believe me.
I don't even know what to say.
It was a beautiful experience, Joe. And I think it really brought us all closer together as world leaders.
I'm sure it did, Mr. President. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us. And so, Neil, I heard you were experimenting with your telescope again.
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been trying to get a closer look at Uranus.
Classic. But seriously, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I recently stuck my telescope up Dr. Phil's ass, and let me tell you, the view was out of this world.
Oh man, that's too good. What did Dr. Phil have to say about that?
He wasn't too happy about it, but I told him it was for science.
I can only imagine the look on his face. Did you at least get some good data?
Oh yeah, I got some incredible images of Uranus. It was a tight fit, but totally worth it.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
You know what they say, Joe? In space, no one can hear you scream or see you sticking a telescope up someone's ass.
I think we just found our new tagline for the podcast. Thanks for joining us, folks. Ooh. And what the hell is this topic? That's not even a word. It's just a bunch of symbols. Ooh, oh, and maybe it's some secret code, like hidden message from the Illuminati. Whoa, and or maybe it's a new drug, like a mix of LSD and Viagra. Ooh, and imagine the trip you'd have on that. Your mind would be blown, and your boner would never go down. Ooh, and but seriously, what the hell does it mean? Is it some kind of inside joke? Ooh, ooh. And maybe it's a new form of currency. Like instead of Bitcoin, we'll have Abbott's coins. And or maybe it's a new type of food, like a fusion of all the best cuisines in the world. Ooh. And I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. We should trademark this idea and make millions. Oh. And forget about this being just a topic. It's a whole new way of life. We're going to revolutionize the world within our revolutionize the world with. All right, Dr. Phil, we've got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about TikTok.
TikTok? Is that like a new workout trend or something?
No. It's a social media app where people post short videos of themselves doing stupid shit.
Oh, so it's like Instagram?
No, it's worse. It's like if Vine and Instagram had a baby with a severe case of brain rot.
Brain rot? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the endless scrolling, the mindless dances, and the constant need for validation from strangers.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Everything, Dr. Phil. It's rotting our brains and turning us into mindless zombies.
But I thought TikTok was just about clocks ticking all day long.
What? No, that's not even close. It's about people lip syncing to songs and doing dumb challenges.
Well, that doesn't sound so bad.
Oh, just wait until you see the TikTok famous kids with their inflated egos and lack of any real talent.
I see. Well, I'll have to take a closer look at this TikTok thing.
Just be careful, Dr. Phil. It's a slippery slope into brain rot and cringe worthy content. Trust me, I've seen it all. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of German soccer.
That's right, Joe. I love watching those efficient, hardworking Germans kick a ball around.
Well, let's talk about Hannover 96. Do you think they have a shot at getting promoted to the Bundesliga this year?
Absolutely not. It's a bunch of horseshit. They don't have the talent or the discipline to compete at that level.
But what about Hamburger SUV? They got promoted last year.
Yeah, and that's a load of crap too. They probably bribed their way in or something. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't just dismiss their hard work and dedication like that.
Hard work my ass. It's all about genetics, Joe. Those Germans have superior genes for soccer. It's just science.
Oh, man. You never fail to amaze me with your ridiculous theories, Ben.
It's not a theory, Joe. It's a fact. And if you don't believe me, just look at their efficiency in World War, right?
Let's move on to a different topic before this gets too offensive.
Fine, but mark my words, Hannover 96 will never make it to the Bundesliga.
Yeah, because it's all about genetics, not skill or hard work.
Exactly. Glad you finally understand, Joe.
Hey, Neil, welcome back to the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
So, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, it's called Astrophysics for Dummies.
Oh, perfect. I've been looking for a book that explains the universe in simple terms.
Well, that's what I do best. Same as it ever was.
Same as it ever was.
Yes, it's my catchphrase now. I end every sentence with it.
That's interesting. Same as it ever was.
See? It's catchy. Same as it ever was.
I can see that. Same as it ever was.
You know what else is catchy? The fact that we're all just tiny specks in this vast universe. Same as it ever was.
Well, dude, that's deep. Same as it ever was.
Same as it ever was, Joe. Same as it ever was.
I feel like I'm in a trance. Same as it ever was.
That's the power of science, my friend. Same as it ever was.
I think I need to lie down. Same as it ever was.
Same as it ever was, Joe. Same as it ever was.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been working on a new technique for anger management.
GRRRRRR.
Is that some kind of primal scream therapy?
GRRRRRR.
Wow, that's intense. Can you demonstrate for us?
GRRRRRR.
Okay. Let's calm down. So, how does this help with managing anger?
GRRRRRR.
Oh, I get it. It's like a release of all that pent-up frustration.
GRRRRRR.
But what about when you're dealing with difficult guests on your show? Do you just growl at them?
GRRRRRR.
I can just imagine you growling at a crying teenager. That would be hilarious.
GRRRRRR.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before you turn into a wild animal.
GRRRRRR.
I can't take you seriously right now. But seriously, how do you think this technique will help people?
GRRRRRR.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, if you're feeling angry, just let out a good old GRRRRRR. Hey, Doc, thanks for coming on the show. Well, I've been feeling a little down lately, and I was wondering if you had any advice for me. What? I don't know, Doc. That sounds a little dangerous. I don't think my listeners want to hear me sniffing gasoline. All right, Doc, I'll give it a try. Wow, that's actually not bad. Sorry, Doc. I can't hear you over the sound of these fumes. Thanks for the advice, Doc. I feel like a new man. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about all things absurd, unhinged, and offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Benjamin Netanyahu.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And let me just say, it's Benjamin Netanyahu, not Netanyahu. Not Netanyahu.
Oh, my bad. But let's be real, your policies are pretty shitty.
Excuse me. I'm a respected politician and leader.
Yeah, respected by who? The alt-right and your mom?
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's talk about your obsession with bombing innocent civilians.
I'm not obsessed with bombing innocent civilians. I'm simply protecting my country.
Protecting your country. More like protecting your fragile ego.
How dare you?
Relax, Ben. I'm just kidding. But seriously, how many bombs do you have up your sleeve?
I do not have any bombs, Joe. I am a peaceful leader.
Peaceful. You're like a kid in a candy store when it comes to bombing other countries.
I'm not a kid, Joe. I'm a grown man with a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, the responsibility of causing chaos and destruction. You must be proud.
I will not stand for this disrespect. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't go yet. I have one more question. How does it feel to be the biggest asshole in politics? Ben. Oh, looks like he's gone. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a secret harem of Algerian women.
Oh, Joe, you know I love my beautiful women. But let me tell you, these Algerian ladies are something else.
How did you even find them?
Well, let's just say my good friend Putin hooked me up. He knows all the best spots.
And what do you do with them?
Oh, the usual. We have tea parties, play croquet, and practice our Arabic.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Joe. We have the best time, believe me. They love me. I love them. It's a beautiful relationship.
Do you think it's appropriate for a president to have a harem?
Of course, it's a sign of power and success. Plus, it keeps me young and energized. You should try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass. So, do you have any plans to add more women to your harem?
Always. I'm thinking of starting a reality show called The Bachelor, Presidential Edition. It's going to be huge.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing your secret with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And don't worry, I'll save a spot for you in my harem, too.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today? I heard you wanted to talk about the most influential person in history.
Yes, Joe. I had done extensive research, and it is clear to me that it is none other than Arminius. Arminius, Joe. He was a Germanic warrior who led a rebellion against the Roman Empire in 9 AD.
Oh, I think I remember reading about him in my history textbook. But why do you think he's the most influential?
Well, Joe, he successfully halted the expansion of the Roman Empire and preserved the Germanic culture. Without him, Europe would be a completely different place.
Wow, that's actually pretty impressive. But what about other influential figures like Alexander the Great or Julius Caesar?
They may have conquered lands, but Arminius conquered hearts and minds. Plus, he had a badass name.
You know, you might be on to something there, Ben. Arminius does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly, Joe. And let's not forget, he also inspired other rebellions against oppressive empires throughout history.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Arminius, the most influential person in history. Who would have thought?
I did, Joe. I always have the facts and logic on my side.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, always question everything, even if it's about some random Germanic warrior. Hey, Dr. Phil, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on getting water in the parking lot.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a recipe for disaster. You don't want to mess with Tony.
Who's Tony?
Oh, he's the parking lot enforcer. He takes his job very seriously.
So what happens if you accidentally spill some water in the parking lot?
Let's just say you'll be lucky if you only get a stern talking to. Tony doesn't mess around.
But isn't it just water? I mean, it's not like it's a crime.
Joe, You clearly don't understand the rules of the parking lot. It's a sacred place, and water is the ultimate sin.
Wow, I had no idea. Thanks for the warning, Dr. Phil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, if you see Tony, stay away from the water, and you'll be just fine.
Jamie, pull up an image of Tony in the parking lot with a water bottle.
See, Joe, that's the look of a man who's about to lose it. Don't mess with Tony.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. It's called Bazinga.
Bazinga.